YouTube message. Welcome Mr. Fluffy Canary. Oh my god. A new YouTube message. Welcome Prevail Caressel. Oh my god. A new Twitch message. Prevail. Beep beep beep. Thank you for the follow. Sammy P Gamer 5342.
Okay. Hi everyone. How's everyone? Sorry about that. That was not what I meant to do. That was not what I meant to do at all. But hello. Why is the chat not showing up, by the way? The chat's broken. Wait. Oh wait, I think I know why.
Oh my
there
god.
you go.
A new
there
Twitch
you go.
message.
It's right
Sammy
there.
P Gamer 5342.
Hello everyone! I hope you're having a lovely day. My name is Kana Fuyuko, and today we are going to be talking about Mocap!
Mocap Penguin Stream Share. Oh my god. A new Twitch message.
I'm
the
not a penguin!
Thank you for the bits.
I'm not a penguin! Stop! But yes, we are going to be
Oh my
talking
god. A new
about,
YouTube message. Welcome GTR
Mocap
Productions.
stuff. So right now I am in my Rococo mocap suit. I've had the Rococo mocap suit for about 3 years right now. So I actually gave it a funny name, but pretty much, yeah, I've been a Rococo user for 3 years. And I'm right now using suit, Rococo gloves. I'm using the new version of Rococo, and also I am using the Rococo head rig that Rococo sent me as a little gift. And oh my god, I love this head rig. I think this is one of the best things that Rococo has ever made. It's like so lightweight, ventilation, and just feels lightweight. I like it. But that's we're not gonna be talking about like I'm not gonna go too crazy about like how much I love this head rig thing though. Today I want to talk about different mocap solutions for VTubers. Now, I ain't a video editor, so I don't got time, also because I'm busy on commissions, I don't got time to make a dedicated video. So,
Thank you for the bits.
Thank you.
Art.
It's not sus! No,
Very
stop.
Zeus. Thank you for the bits. Art.
excuse me? Anyways, though, so pretty much we're going to be talking about different mocap solutions. I'm going to start off by talking about like some free solutions, like, you know, cheap stuff that you can be able to get. And then I'm going to be discussing about different full body tracking solutions, like the one I have, and talking about my, you know, how much I love Slime Gear as well. And pretty much as many mocap solutions as possible. And while during this live stream, I do want to, I should also have this on my phone, but I do also want to make sure that you guys are aware you can ask any 3D question, whether it's 3D related, whether it's mocap. This is pretty much a stream for it. Also, I want to test to see how bad Rococo drift is, so looking forward to seeing that bad drifting. So, let's see, hold up a moment. Let me get my Twitch dashboard over here. Yoinky yoink yoink. Alright. I have so many messages, like this is like unbelievable. But yeah, so where is my dashboard at? I can't find it. How do I find my dashboard? Oh wait, is this how you find your dashboard on freaking the phone? Is this how you find it? Okay, there you go. Now I see things. Okay, there you go. There you go, you're good. Okay, so with that being said, though, I am not. Stop. I'm not sus. Anyways, so let's start off with free. I'm also starting to see my drifting happening. That's okay. I can also stand to hopefully try and like slightly correct it though, but pretty much, or slightly correct it. But I can always like recalibrate. That's fine. It's like whatever. So pretty much. The first thing we're going to talk about is phone tracking. And by phone tracking, I'm not talking about iPhone, surprisingly. I'm talking about if, let's say, you're 10-year-old Timmy and you want to become a VTuber, you got no PC, but you only got a phone to VTube, what'd you do? Well, there are actually 2 apps I can recommend for standalone Android VTubing. Not recommended though, because again, 3D takes a lot of specs. So my top recommendation for Android only tracking, Android VTubing only, will be Virtue and the Reality app. They are free to download. You can be able to get, you're able to get like a model from there, like a Void model free to use. They're built into the apps. Now for Virtue, unfortunately there are no more updates though, because they tried to be a social media platform, they flopped on that, and because of a lot of issues, they
Are you gonna dance the
no
penguin
longer.
Macarena?
No!
Thank you for the bits.
I'm not gonna update. I'm not gonna do the dance. So Virtue no longer updates, so do keep that in mind. Now, when it comes to Reality app, I have not gotten to try it though, but I've heard a lot of people really like it. I think you could put your own model in there, so you can do like Android only VTubing. But I think most people tend to prefer Virtue. I guess it kind of really depends on what you're really looking for. Reality app does have like their sort of their own social media platform. I think they're a company and they're working out fine, so you can check that out if you like. But otherwise, those are pretty much the solutions if you want to VTube only with an Android, but you can't really do streaming. You can at least do some video content, but again, you know, that's up to you if you want to do that. Now, if you want to do, if you happen to have an iPhone, you want to VTube only with that iPhone, then there is the Veer app that you can use, or Virtue as well there. I think there are other apps, of course, on Android and iPhone you can VTube standalone Android for. However, they're not really the best. They may not get updated, or they're just kind of wonky at times, so do keep that in mind. Do keep that in mind that, you know, other apps may not work, but my best recommendations is that for Android it's Virtue or Reality, and then iPhone will be either Veer app or Virtue app. So there's also Wideo as well, which you could technically VTube with. You can technically VTube with Wideo to an extent if you want, but otherwise though, you know, that's just up to you. Now let's get into from phone only tracking to PCs as usual. Now, let's say for example you're someone who doesn't.
The answer, my friend, is a penguin in the wind. Thank you for the bits. On the arc.
How dare you? How dare you? Anyways, now, let's upgrade from Android to PC-related tracking. Now, when it comes to PC tracking, right? Let's say you don't have a web camera yet, right? So if you don't have a web camera yet, you don't have an iPhone, you do at least have a PC to work with, how can you VTube? Well, obviously there's obviously PNG VTubers, and you could use 2D, but what if you want to use a 3D model to VTube with, but you don't got a camera at all? Then in your case, you can actually try VDraw or VMagic Mirror. They are free to use apps. VDraw does have a watermark, unfortunately, which you have to pay, like, I think $5 USD to remove it or something like that, but at least those are like apps that you can use where you can actually utilize your keyboard and your mouse to move around your character, which is quite lovely, again, if you don't have any camera. You'd be surprised, again, there are VTubers out there who don't have a camera at all. Or again, I remember, like, I was a kid when I was a VTuber, by the way, and I could tell you, when I started VTubing, I didn't really had, I think I didn't have a camera until, like, I got a laptop that had a camera built in or something. I did have, like, a built-in with my laptop, though, but again, just starting, I didn't realize it. I was using VMagic Mirror at first, but actually, I was using Wakaru. Wait, hold up, I'm actually getting the wrong info about myself. The first app I used was Wakaru. Then it was VMagic Mirror, then 3Net, then VSpace, then Vinyan, then Wataru. Okay, okay, but anyways, sorry for my little mini rambling there. But pretty much, if you're trying to find keyboard, mouse only solution for VTubing, that'd be VMagic Mirror and VDraw. Now, lately with Vinyan and Wataru, for instance, there are blueprints where you can actually utilize your mouse to control the avatar if you want to use those apps, and you don't have a camera. There are methods for that, but again, it can be kind of complicated. Kinda. I mean, I did make tutorials about it, even though I probably should be updating those tutorials. I apologize for that. But either way, besides that, now let's kind of go from keyboard mouse only tracking over to camera tracking, the one you guys been waiting for. Did you enjoy Hi-Fi Rush? The game is lovely, but every time I stream the game, I keep getting freaking issues. Oh no, I don't know why. Oh, hey, oh, don't lag. Don't you dare lag, OBS. I swear to God. Don't you lag.
I am only here to bring chaos to the small cute penguin stream.
Well, thank you for bringing the chaos. Thank you for bringing the chaos to the stream. Whoa, okay, I'm flying. The drift. Oh no, the drift. Fix it. No, my freaking thing flew away. Ah! Bring me back! Bring me back! Ah! Hold up a moment. I accidentally flung myself. No! Hold up.
The penguin is flying. Thank you for the bits.
I'm so sorry. I accidentally flung myself. I don't know what to do. Okay, there you go. That just took some time to update. Okay, I'm sorry. I am sorry I made myself flung away. Okay, anyways, sorry about that. Alright, so, anyways, as I was saying before I flew off, let's talk about camera tracking, which is pretty much the solutions that we all know and love and pretty much about everyone uses, right? Sorry, I'm like readjusting my camera because of how much I flung. Okay, so camera solutions. Number one solution for free tracking is obviously web camera. Web camera is completely free, and nowadays we are utilizing media pipe so that way we can have expressive tracking for our models. Now, of course, if you are a void model, or depending on where your model came from, most of the time you're gonna have some pretty basic tracking. Now, because of like the default VRM standard not recognizing AR kit. I mean, technically you can add AR kit, obviously, like heck, we have void models having AR kit, but I mean, like, by default it's not like a requirement for VRM, it's more of an optional thing. So pretty much when you export your model, like let's say a void model for the first time, you're just gonna have very basic tracking, and that's okay because it's very simple, you know, a great way to start off, and plus also stylistic preference.
Oh my
you may
God.
not want to have
A new
very
Twitch message.
Hi,
Greenwell.
Dale Greenwell, how you doing? And again, hello Vexes, and yeah, hello everyone. Ow, 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 whee! Yes, hello everyone. I hope you're having a lovely day. Oh, wow. Okay. Alright, so I should probably utilize the streamer bot chat thing, the chat window, because honestly, their new update is so good. Alright, so so as I was saying though, pretty much, for the most part, you'll have like some pretty basic blend shapes at first. Now, obviously, if you take time to learn Blender, or you try HANA tools or Nep tools, you know, taking time either choosing to learn Blender or Unity or both, you'll eventually learn how to have expressive face tracking, you know, similar to what I have or many other VTubers nowadays have. Again, you could be able to do tongue tracking, like, But for web camera, however, you can't do tongue tracking, just keep that in mind, and no cheek puff either. Again, it's a limitation on media pipe, as it is still quite experimental, but again, nowadays we utilize media pipe to have expressive, free, and affordable face tracking. And also as well, for those who don't have full body tracking, we're pretty much able to like use our head to pretty much like move around and all that stuff. And also, not only that, like with nowadays Vinyan and Waterdo, we are now able to have webcam hand tracking. So pretty much it's a free way you can be able to have tracking on your hands. So instead of paying for a leap motion or paying for a mocap suit or VR trackers and all that, you could just use your web camera, track your hands, and that's pretty much it. Now, of course, there's also programs like Webcam Motion Capture, 3D Post Tracker, XR Animator, and I think there may be some more eventually in the future, but those are pretty much the main three web camera based motion capture that is free, that does support full body tracking with web camera. XR Animator being the most recommended due to the fact that actually webcam motion capture is not free. Actually, webcam motion capture is a subscription, but there's also a paid perpetual license, but that's paid. My bad, that's not free. But XR Animator is free, and because of that, because of how the quality is, because the developer of XR Animator does a really good job at making the quality look good. My only complaint is that the UI needs some work, but again, I don't think they're ever going to change that due to preference, and that's okay. That they are the dev after all. I have my opinion, they have theirs. But pretty much they are, XR Animator is the #1 VTuber web camera based motion capture program that can track your full body or just upper body only, and allows just more control for web camera. So I definitely recommend giving them a check out. And plus, it's also a good way before you put money into getting a Leap Motion or a mocap suit or VR tracker. It's a good way to figure out if you actually want to use full body capture, pretty much. So yeah. Now, besides that though, the next thing that pretty much most VTubers tend to use, which now gets into paid territory, is pretty much the popular, well actually, before I get to the iPhone, actually, there is the Android solution, which is VTube Studio and Meowface. So let's say, for example, you don't want to utilize your web camera. Instead, you want to, let's say, for example, you're playing I don't know, Apex Legends or something like that. And pretty much, you have so much CPU usage all because of the web camera, and you're like, man, there's so much freaking CPU being used on the PC. Can I just have another device process all that and save me some CPU? This is where Android comes in. Now, Meowface and Vtube Studio, which Vtube Studio can, of course, send data to Warudo or Vinyan, or even
Oh my god.
VCFace, by the way.
A new Twitch message. Splaka.
First of all, I ain't getting you a mocap suit, but is it your birthday? Is it your birthday? Cause if it's your birthday, then I'ma sing you a birthday song, and if it's not, then I'ma cry. So you better tell me. Also, I kind of wish that the... Oh yeah, I just realized that my tracking is not mirrored. It's Sunday. Oh frick! Oh frick! It is gonna be your birthday. Wait, hold up. Are you Hold up one moment. My tracking. Hold up. I need to mirror my tracking. I just realized it's like, not mirrored. So hold up one moment, peeps. Can I mirror it? No, they don't allow me to freaking mirror the tracking in water. Are you kidding me? Now I'm offended. Wow.
Oh my god.
Oh wait, never mind, they do! They do! I fix it. Adjust hip weight based on studio actor? No. Oh wait, actually? No. Okay. How dare you? Oh my, did you accidentally just fix my... Oh my, okay. Okay, hi. Why did you kill me? Wrong answer. What? What the frick I do? What did I do? Huh? Also, okay, now my tracking's mirrored, so I can actually just do that properly. Got it. Okay, sorry about that. Ooh. Okay. My question to you is it okay if I wish you an early happy birthday, or is that not allowed? Because I know that there's some cultures that they do not want early birthday wishes, and I just want to make sure I have your consent to wish you a happy birthday. It's fine. You said no. Oh, I see. Yeah. Do you think I got $5,000 for you? Heck no. I ain't got no $5,000 to get you a mocap suit. But you wanna know what I'll at least give you? Happiness. Okay. Well, happy birthday to you, Sloka. I'll sing you a song later in the stream once I finish like discussing about this. But let me get back to what I was saying, by the way. And also, again, please excuse the fact that my finger tracking looks a little jank. I did not add a correction to the finger tracking. But pretty much, what was I talking about? Oh yeah, the Android tracking. So when it comes to Android tracking, like Meowface and Vtube Studio, pretty much those solutions allow you where you can have like kind of like webcam tracking, although it's Android, but it's kind of like the same thing. RGB camera, technically, because it's literally that. You could pretty much just have your Android being the camera, and therefore pretty much delegating some processing power to the phone, therefore saving you some CPU. And if there's a VTuber out there who claims that using a phone or an Android to do face capture uses more CPU on your PC, that is completely wrong. It actually saves CPU. However, do keep in mind though that when it comes to Meowface and Vtube Studios Android face tracking, they're no longer getting updates due to the backend library Mocap for Face closing down due to very selfish reasons. So unfortunately, Meowface being developed by Silverdrill and Vtube Studio developed by Denshi, they can't update the face tracking they can't update the face tracking for their apps, unfortunately. So the least you could do is try and see if you can get to your liking. Of course, Meowface and Meowface. Well, actually, yeah, Meowface actually has settings built into the app, so you could do some fine tuning. It's a lot more nicer to use with 3D models, and obviously for 2D, you could use VTube Studio instead. And obviously, you don't have to pay a license, by the way, for VTube Studio. Just saying, you can use completely for free. It's just 2D models have to pay to send the tracking over, pretty much. But Meowface completely free though. And pretty much both VC Phase, Waterdo, Vinyan, they all support Meow Phase as well as VTube Studio Android tracking, so you can use that. Now, of course, if by any chance, for some reason you don't want to use those, you could utilize Droid Cam to try and get face tracking, but then again, it's like you're still gonna, if you use a Droid Cam method, you're gonna end up because the Android device acts as a web camera rather than it processing the tracking data, so your PC will still be utilizing some CPU if you're using the Droid Cam method. So I would personally recommend, if you want to make Android your face tracking, to use Meowface or VTube Studio Android. Now, besides that though, obviously now to the most popular method and much higher quality of tracking is iPhone. What I'm using on my face, as well as many other VTubers who have pretty much the more accurate expressive face tracking. Now again, while, like, again, iPhone is heavily recommended, it does not mean that, oh, just because you have web camera or Android face tracking, that means your face tracking garbage. No. Again, it's a matter of style preference, because in fact, you can actually utilize, I've seen people utilize only webcam, only face tracking, and I've seen the most expressive and beautiful face tracking ever. I forgot this one VTuber, they had like dark purple hair or something like that, I forgot their name, but they know how to utilize webcam face tracking to the fullest, and it looked really good. So it's just a matter of preference. I also know that people who absolutely hate Apple, like, again, they'll despise anything Apple makes, and I don't blame them, you know, because, you know, there's Apple with their privacy concerns and other bad stuff they've done in the past. So I understand why people don't want to buy an iPhone due to more moral reasons, or others, or just because it's the iPhones that tend to be quite expensive. But pretty much in terms of VTubing, iPhone is the most recommended face tracking. You'll get the best quality though. Yeah, while it's developed by Apple, at the same time, Apple's also the one that made the ARKit blend shape standard that pretty much about almost every model uses to this day, with the exception of models that don't use ARKit and just use different standards of blend shapes. But, you know, but pretty much iPhone, I will say in terms of iPhone though, so I would say do not ever get an iPhone X. Do not get an iPhone X. You're pretty much, unless like you have to, like you're able to get like an iPhone X for $90 or something, which that happened to me before. I get it, but at the same time, I would at least say if you want the cheapest but best quality iPhone for face tracking, get an iPhone XR. XR is about the same price as an iPhone X, and at least in terms of camera, it's better quality, because iPhone X uses like a sort of beta version of the camera, the face tracking thing. It's a 7MP camera, while the iPhone XR and above uses the 12MP camera. You know, it has just much better range and stuff. Also, the head tracking on this, it's like so I'm like kind of like, alright. I don't know, I'm just getting used to the helmet still. I use my old iPhone 12 Pro Max. Yeah, that's actually really good. Now, from what I've heard from someone who works with Unreal Engine, who studies about face tracking, according to them, they claim that the best iPhone in terms of face tracking, like the absolute best one in terms of micro details. So this is mainly if you want to go in the realistic side of face tracking, if you're a realistic model, I guess, like MetaHuman. The iPhone 12 mini apparently has the best, I guess. I don't know if that's true, but if any of y'all are extremely picky of your face tracking and you want to know which one's the absolute best one, apparently it's the iPhone 12 mini, but then again, the mini iPhones overheat like crazy. So personally, I would say as long as you have an iPhone that is not an X, like an iPhone X, like at least an iPhone XR and above, honestly, that's already good for iPhone face tracking, and you're pretty good to go. Yes. Now, with that being said, now, we're gonna now I've already mentioned about webcam tracking. You know, webcam hand tracking is a thing, and webcam full body thanks to XR Animator, webcam motion capture, which is paid, and 3D pose tracker, which is free. Which webcam motion or 3D pose tracker actually has two different kinds of data. They use MediaPipe and Barracuda. It kind of depends which one you like better. I'm not sure. I think the MediaPipe one's kind of better to me, but again, you can experiment to see how you like it. But pretty much, again, like I said, XR Animator is the best in terms of webcam tracking quality due to the amount of settings that they provide. Now, when it comes to that, this is where a lot of people DM me asking me, Kana, what about full body tracking? Besides webcam, what about full body tracking? And I'm gonna try my best to give out as much info as possible about the trackers that I'm aware about. But again, if there are trackers that I don't know about and you know, then please let me know. But I'm gonna do my best to go through each different full body tracking solution that's available to you guys, and then also probably going into more extreme ones in case you're interested in hearing about more industry ones, which aren't really VTuber friendly because they're very expensive. But if you're curious about that, then I'd be happy to answer those. So anyways, though, to start off though, the so far the most cheapest and recommended, here's the thing where I'm gonna get at, recommended will be Slime VR. Slime VR is one of the best open source and easily accessible trackers there. Now, obviously, I heard, obviously they'll still have some delivery delays, but it wasn't as bad as it was a couple months ago. I did got my Slime VR trackers, and I will say with Slime VR, because of it being open source, it's always constantly improving. So if, let's say, the creators of Slime VR can't maintain the project anymore, then people can still build their own trackers. They can still build their, they can still update the program. So that's the benefit of it being open source. It will always keep growing no matter what. So that's a really beautiful thing about Slime VR. And again, especially if you're someone who's really technical and want to know about how trackers are made, especially VR, maybe if you want to try improving it yourself, I recommend look at Slime VR, go to their GitHub, download the resources there, look at their documentation. Heavily recommend. But if you're not really that technical and you just want to buy the trackers as is, then they're quite affordable. Now, depending on whether you're VR chat or VTubing, if you're just looking for just a cheap solution for leg tracking for VR chat, it's $135. For VTubing, it kind of depends how many trackers you want to buy. You can get like a full I think on the website, actually, hold up. So I would go to Crowd Supply right here. I can make sure I tell you guys the pricing correctly. So pretty much, yeah. Okay, no. Oh, that's right. It's not 135 anymore. That's right, because they had to increase it due to manufacturing stuff. Okay, so for VR chat, it's $195 instead. If you want to have just the leg tracking, which again is still really good. It's less, it's $5. Well, then there's also the shipping that adds up to it, but it's still about $200 for leg tracking at least. But if you're gonna go for VTubing, that's a little different. Now, I'll at least say the core set, I believe the core set, right? Because hold up, because I'm trying to make sure, because the trackers I have 2 extra. I would say the core set 5+1, the $225 one, if you just want to have like arm tracking only, like pretty much to replace your leap motion. I'll also get back to the leap motion thing real quickly. I completely forgot to mention that, and that's literally my primary tracker for most streams. Whoops, my bad. But when it comes to the Slime VR, if you just want to have arm only tracking where you want to replace your leap motion or not have occlusion, and in case you don't know what occlusion means, occlusion is referring to any potential blockage will make a tracker stop working. That's kind of what occlusion is. So when someone says they want no occlusion, you're probably looking into IMU tracking pretty much, because anything that's optical tracking or camera-based tracking, they have potential occlusion, depending on your setup, really. Now, so pretty much you can look into the core set 5+1 if you just want to have arm tracking to replace your leap motion, but then you won't have finger tracking. In case you're wondering about finger tracking, you could get a stretch sense glove. I would personally recommend due to comfort and ease of use. If you want, there are other glove solutions I could recommend. I'll get to those later, but for now, if you just want arm tracking, 5+1 core set for Slime VR. But if you want to have full body tracking, like the full body tracking, then you could just get the 7+3 full body set, which is $350, which is definitely, you know,
Oh my God.
recommended if you just want to have full body
Beyond
tracking.
Omniscia.
And if you want to have even more extra precision, which again, putting on more trackers, you could get the deluxe tracker set if you want like extra trackers, especially as backup. But otherwise, though, I would recommend that. Yeah, I understand that the occlusion thing. I don't know how to pronounce your name, Aeon. So pretty much, that's the. I'm also seeing my drifting, yeah. But that's the other thing too, is that remember, and this is a very important thing to remember. If it's IMU, it will drift, no exceptions. Just like what my other rule, if it goes into a game, it will get game ripped, no exceptions. So if you're buying an IMU tracker, anything IMU based, Slime VR, Axis tracker, Unimotion, Rebocov, what the heck, I don't know how to freaking pronounce that freaking thing though. I'm gonna get to their controversy later. But mocap is indeed cool, even though I imagine to having one once. Aw. But yeah, Aeon just fine. Okay, Aeon, thank you for letting me know. Alright, so keep in mind anything IMU based will drift. Now, luckily with how Slime VR is, and again, open source, therefore allowing improvements, they have some pretty great settings on reducing drift. Again, it's not perfect, but it is a way for you to be able to reduce the drift quite well. In fact, I'll hold my tongue on more information about like how other tracking solutions have been utilizing Slime VR for reducing their drift, which is quite nice. Now, Besides that though, I do want to quickly get back to leap motion. Now leap motion, let's say you don't want to buy full body tracking, but you want to at least improve your hand tracking. In most of my streams, I have been pretty much using a leap motion V2 controller. That is pretty much my go-to whenever I don't want to wear this mocap suit, especially like, let's say the room is too hot in summer days, I don't want to wear the suit or something like that. Or I just don't feel like I'm in the mood to wear the suit. So I always go to my leap motion and just have the hand tracking. I personally prefer the leap motion over webcam tracking because leap motion, as long as you have a neck mount, again, I know there's a desk mount and screen top and other placing, but I personally recommend a neck mount because it's a lot more accurate. It stays still to your chest, and you can pretty much just rotate your torso to kind of keep the tracking going pretty much. Obviously, you're still gonna have folly off your hands at times, especially depending on how far you move your hands and stuff, but once you kind of, depending on how much you practice with your hands and get that muscle memory going on the range, then you should be able to actually do pretty good with a leap motion, and you don't have to get full body tracking, especially for cases where, again, most VTubers don't really always show their lower leg tracking. However, again, there are some VTubers that do utilize their full body tracking depending on what they're doing. But for the most part, most VTubers only show the upper half, like what I'm doing right now. So it's okay if you don't have full body tracking, as long as, you know, you just have fun doing what you do. Now, besides leap motion, and as I mentioned, Slime VR is quite nice. The tracking is quite nice, and if you look at comparison videos with Slime VR and Vive, there are people who are able to get literally the almost the exact same quality of Vive tracking on Slime VR, with the only exception being there is occasional drift, but otherwise, besides the drift, it is quite well. I recommend Slime VR, and you know, with how well built their program is, how well their customer service is, and how well everything is, it's pretty much my number one recommended tracker for most VTubers who are on a budget, want comfort in their full body tracking, and ease of use. Now, besides Slime VR, there are other trackers that you can keep in mind about, which the next one being Axes trackers, surprisingly. So Axes trackers, the main benefit to Axes trackers is if you want haptic feeling. So this is mainly for if you play VR chat quite often and you want to feel immersed into the environment. Slime VR, while it does give you full body tracking, you don't have the ability to feel with those trackers. Axes has a way of having like vibrations on your body, so you can have that sensation like there's a presence there pretty much. So if you want extra immersion, I recommend Axes trackers, but otherwise they do have the same amount of drift as Slime VR. And in terms of quality, I've heard some people say Slime VR is better in terms of quality than Axes tracker, but Axes at least is doing their best to improving the tracking quality. So if you're wanting to use Axes tracker, or check them out, you can. But otherwise, I would still recommend Slime VR over Axes tracker, unless you just want the haptic feedback. That's different. Now, the next tracking solution is Mocap. Now, the thing with Mocap is that Mocap is more expensive than Slime VR to an extent, depending on what you're buying, but even then, Mocap is still technically more expensive. So, why Mocap? Mocap exists primarily as it revolutionized very tiny tracking, because not everybody wants to wear 15 trackers on their bike. Because that's the thing to keep in mind about. With Slime VR, when you're getting full bike tracking, you're going to have to put on a lot of trackers for the best quality of movement. Again, while you could put a little less tracking on your body and still get some full bike tracking, it's still recommended to, make sure you have some elbow tracking going on with Slime VR. But with Mocap, Mocap does a good job at being extremely comfortable, while not the best quality of tracking. Again, they have much worse drift than much worse drift than Slime VR, but they are more comfortable. So it's kind of like, if you prefer comfort over quality, that's kind of where you would go for Mocap. However, Sony did partnered with Slime VR in allowing the Mocap device to work into the Slime VR program, which again, there's a lot of VR trackers nowadays are pretty much making themselves compatible with the Slime VR program, because Slime VR has a really great drift control. Again, it's not perfect, you still get drift, but at least it does a really good job reducing it. So with Mocap and Slime VR, you can do just that. And I think with a beta version, I'm not sure if it got released yet, if you have extra Mocap trackers, you could utilize it to add more, like, let's say knee tracking, especially for VR chat, if you like. But even then, that's if you want to buy more Mocap trackers, if you prefer their size. But otherwise, the drift is a lot worse again, even with the Slime VR program, because of how they're built. I think with how they're built, especially with the magnetic that's built on the back of the tracker, that kind of makes it a little worse on drift, I believe. So personally, I would still say if you want better quality, go with Slime VR. But if you prefer comfort, and you don't mind using Slime VR to try and maybe slightly correct it, or other third-party programs to hopefully improve Mocap tracking, there are some on booth that kind of help you with like restarting the drift and stuff like that. And I think even the new Mocap PC program allows you to calibrate into the program itself to kind of help. It doesn't fix the drifting, but at least it provides some added convenience when you have to recalibrate and such like that. You still gotta use the phone, however. And that's the other thing too. The other downside of Mocap is that you need to have a compatible phone to use Mocap, meaning you have to either have an iPhone or one of those Sony phones or something like that. I think there's a way you can get it working with the I think there's a Mocap Android app that exists, but again, you need to have a very specific phone for it to be compatible, so just keep that in mind. And yeah, so just keep that in mind about Mocap. You do need a phone to use it. Even though there's a PC program, you still need a phone for it to operate. But otherwise, comfortable as heck. Now, Haratoria is another one which heavily gets compared with Unimotion quite often. I have to calibrate, but I had to calibrate often, so I stopped using. Yeah, I don't blame you as Floka, because again, the drifting can get quite bad, to the point like you just don't want to keep calibrating. I don't blame you for that. But pretty much, when it comes to Haratoria, I haven't seen too much about it though.
Oh my
I think
God.
some people say
A new Twitch
Unimotion's better than
message.
Haratoria.
I
know that people say Slime VR is better than Haratoria. I mean, you're pretty much seeing a pattern. I'm pretty much saying the Slime VR is better. But, can you run VTube Studio and Mocap apps at the same time on an iPhone? You need to have two phones in order for Mocap and your face tracking to work, unfortunately, because that's just how iPhone works. Also, you don't want to overheat the phone. So I would personally recommend, if you want to use Mocap because you prefer the comfort of the trackers being extremely small, I would recommend get two iPhones instead. So you could probably, yeah, pretty much just two iPhones. Or if you could get like a compatible Android phone, I best check their list of compatible phones. You can try getting an Android phone or something, but then again, it'll be kind of expensive, which that can make people kind of be like, I'm not sure about Mocap. But again, it's really up to you, depending on if you have two iPhones or two phones that are compatible, or your phone was using webcam capture for the face.
A new
and stuff
YouTube
like that.
message. Welcome, Miss Navia.
Hello, Fev. How you doing? Hope you're having a lovely day. So yeah, so pretty much, yeah, Haratoria. Again, I think hold up, because Haratoria wireless, is that the one that's completely like no wires? Actually, let me double check. I'm gonna double check that real quickly. Actually, yeah, I think those are like completely wireless. Let me take a look. I think let me take a look real quick. Yeah, so let me see here. Okay, I see. So a benefit of Haratoria, yeah, because the thing with Slime VR is that, I mean, it depends how you built it though. But Slime VR does have like this little extension, a little wire thing. So you have the tracker itself, and then there's a tiny tracker that's called an extension that you can connect, so that way you can add like another tracker. It's a bit, it allows it so you have like another tracker that's lighter weight. But for some people, again, when you buy a pre-existing tracker, you may not like the extension thing, but again, you could also just build it to not have wires either. But I guess, yeah, Haratoria seems to be nice for comfort as well. In terms of quality, let me take a look. Haratoria versus Slime VR. Yeah, so this one I think shows a better one. Let me take a look.
Let's get some more penguin in the wind up in this stream.
Blah.
Thank you for the bits.
Yeah, so
on the arc.
Taking a look at it real quick. Again, this is the 1.0 version, so it may have changed a lot more. But it seems that yeah, like Slime VR in terms of stability looks a bit nicer, and Haratoria, I guess I could argue it's like it's comfortable. Like it's comfortable, a little bit better quality than Mocap, but still not as good as Slime VR though. But again, really up to you though. You could take a look and see if that is what you're interested in. But otherwise, again, I still personally prefer Slime VR, but it doesn't hurt to check it out in case you're interested. But it's kind of like slightly as equivalent as Slime VR. Maybe like a little less in the quality of tracking, but I guess comfort-wise and quality, it's at least better than Mocap, at least. But again, if you want extremely better comfort, less trackers and stuff, you could go Mocap. So yeah. Also, as well, another thing to note as well, I can understand why there's also multiple tracking solutions too as well, due to region as well, because some trackers don't ship to certain places, by the way. I believe I don't know. I think SlimeVR has some restrictions on some places. So does Mocopi as well. Mocopi doesn't ship to Europe or something like that, I think. So just keep that in mind to double check if the tracking solution ships to your location. So yeah. Now, besides Horatoria, there is Unimotion. Unimotion, I've been seeing getting a lot more popular recently. Recently, Suvadril actually got in contact with Unimotion. Unimotion emailed Suvadril, and they were able to send her the tracking. She's actually going to be doing a review on it, so I recommend subscribing to Suvadril's channel and taking a look at the review video that Suvadril will be posting as along with the upcoming Vignon native VR update. Cause yes, Vignon, you don't need virtual motion capture anymore because freaking Vignon integrate VR into their program. It's not out yet, but just keep an eye out. Suvadril will eventually release it soon, so keep an eye out. She has been working really hard on it, and any Vignon users who use VR tracking, say goodbye to virtual motion capture. The IKs do look good on the thing, though. Again, Suvi did develop her own VR tracking program herself for her own VTubing, and now she's making it into Vignon and much better. So keep an eye out for that. Now, besides that, though, from what I've heard from Suvadril, she absolutely loves her Unimotion tracking. She also has the Vive Ultimate trackers, as well as she also has a Rococo suit as well, and actual Vive trackers. But she said that Unimotion quality is quite lovely. Again, from what I've heard also from other people as well, it is about the same like almost near the quality of SlimeVR, I think. I think the benefit of Unimotion, from what I see, is how they do their calibration. Their calibration is a bit more accurate, I think. But then again, SlimeVR also has like other calibration profiles you can choose from. But Unimotion also has their stuff as well, like their own other extra settings that are quite nice to stabilize in the mocap. Again, you're still gonna have drift with Unimotion, but otherwise though, it is quite nice of a solution. And I believe, again, in terms of I think, like, yeah, Unimotion by, like, I think one of their the stuff you have to buy, like when you're buying Unimotion, I think like the popular one comes with 6 trackers, but you can use up to 15 trackers or something like that. But otherwise, it's about it's pretty much, you kind of see a pattern. Most of these trackers are kind of like equivalent to SlimeVR, but there's either something that they're missing that SlimeVR has, or it could be the other way around. But most of the time, it's like there's something that they don't have that SlimeVR has, if that makes sense. So but I think, let me like double check again. Unimotion, Slime VR. Cause I did literally just saw like a video. I literally did. There is like someone else also made a video. I won't mention their name, but someone else made like a much better video about Unimotion. You can definitely check out. Oh yeah, another thing too is also battery life. Definitely double check on that. But otherwise, in terms of quality, it is about equivalent, which quite impresses me though. But again, I definitely recommend probably like my 2 ties on best easy to use, comfortable, and budget-friendly tracking solutions for most VTubers. It's either Unimotion or SlimeVR. They're kind of going hand in hand, pretty much. So it's just kind of like, I would recommend taking a look at those 2. Those are kind of like the main 2 that's kind of like they're really close to each other, and just trying, they're trying to like their quality can kind of differ between person to person how it's set up, but otherwise their quality can be quite almost similar. But in terms of the program, kind of depends, of preference really. This depends. Also, another thing as well, a benefit of other tracking solutions too.
Thank you for gifting subs. Omega Mystic.
Omega! Wait, you give 1 tier sub. Oh my god, thank you for gifting a tier sub to Azombro. Thank you. Stop this!
Thank you for joining a Snowflake membership, Prevail Caressel.
Thank you for subscribing. Almost there. Yes, you're almost there for 1 year. Holy frick. This is not what oh, I'm alive. I'm alive. And again, I do apologize again that I have been delaying on like other content.
Thank you for the follow, Blender Endurer.
Okay. Thank you, Blender Renderer, for following. Thank you, thank you, thank you. So,
Thank you for the follow, Isa_project.
Isa, thank you so much for following. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Now, another thing to also keep in mind too is that while I've been saying that Slime VR, it's about pretty much about better. At the same time though, because of how popular Slime VR has been, in terms of getting your trackers as soon as possible, it may take a while for Slime VR to get to your order. Again, they're trying their best to be as fast as possible, but by any chance you need to get your trackers as soon as possible, then yes, I do recommend checking out Unimotion or Axis Tracker or Haratoria X or Mocopi in case like those trackers can arrive to you much earlier. It's like multiple factors. Again, it's like a case-to-case basis. I am trying my best to try and give like as much info as possible when it comes to tracking solutions, and based on what I know. Again, I don't own every mocap solution. I'm going based on stuff that I've researched, heard from other people, and other stuff like that. Because I do try my best to research different tracking solutions as much as I can. So yeah. But yeah, hello. It's Debbie. It's Debbie. Hello. How are you doing? Hope you're having a lovely day. Awa. They normally send Haratoria in batches when it says it ships. Okay, yeah, and same with Slime VR. They also do it in batches as well. Like right now, I think they're shipping out their 9th batch or something like that. So I look forward to seeing more people with Slime VR trackers. That's gonna be very, very fun. And I think they're already trying to prepare the 10th batch too. I like to see the underground YouTube is cool. Yeah, thank you. So besides that though, so I can say once again, I've been
YouTube message.
So I can say
Welcome,
once I have been there since day
12.
one. Hello, Conrail. How you doing? Hope you're having a lovely day. So besides Haratoria, Mocopi, Unimotion, Slime VR, Axis Tracker, I think there's also I do want to get 2 Vive trackers as well, but I want to talk about this one. This is so far kind of like a controversial tracker. Now there was another controversial tracker as well that did existed but never got popular, and I think they died. Like the tracker never got to ship. It ships in 2 business days. Oh, from Japan, message. No longer in batch. Oh, interesting. Interesting, Esloka. Hello, any support for Perception Neuron plans for support? I don't own a Perception Neuron suit, but Warudo does support Perception Neuron as well as Xen. So if you own a Perception Neuron suit and you want to use it for VTubing with Warudo, it's already into the program. I can't make a tutorial about it as I don't own the suit, unfortunately. But there should be some documentation that goes over how to connect it in the Warudo documentation. So I recommend checking that out. I will get into mocap suits. Right now I'm going over VR tracking, which VR trackers are the most like consumer friendly ones. Mocap suits get into more technical territory, which I don't always recommend for everyone, depending on what you're doing though. If you're doing it for animation purposes and stuff, that's fine, but if you want to have like even more quality of tracking and you're ready to debug a mocap suit, then there's that. So yeah. Oh, good to know. Anything for Vignon? Unfortunately, Vignon does not natively support Perception Neuron. However, I could recommend that there is a Boost program, I think. Let me see. Perception Neuron Boost BMC. There is, I think there was it Boost or, no, it was not Bull Roll. Hold up. Pixiv. Or maybe I should like go here. Let me go to my Boost account. Boost. Let me try like looking it up. I remembered I saw Perception Neuron VMC program. I remembered seeing that. VMC. Give me like one moment to see. I think I Nope. Nope, I did not find it. It has to be here somewhere. I sworn I seen it before. Okay, I'm getting warmer. That's Makopi to VMC? What? I thought the app already comes with it. Hold up. That's 3D pose tracker, that's XR animator, that's simple motion, thing. Mocap for all? No. Yeah, give me like one moment, guys. No, I don't see it. Did they took down the program? They better not. Here, let me type in perception. Neuron. Because I sworn there was a booth program. No, I don't see it. Huh, did they took it down? No way. You could try looking around booth. I don't see the program, unfortunately. What the heck? But then again, I think recently Perception Neuron should have added VMC support. I know they added VR chat support to their program. If they didn't add VMC, you could try contacting their customer service and see if they can add native VMC support like what Rokuko did, and see if that might work out for you. I got them to create... Oh, really? Oh, really? So you were the one that convinced them. Yeah, if you could convince them to do a VMC sender thing, because it's technically just a modified OSC. If they could do that, that would be really nice, actually. Because I can't find the program, unfortunately. But yeah, I would personally just recommend checking out Warudo, as there is a Perception Neuron receiver in there. Now, let me get back to what I was saying, though. So this is the recent, oh yeah, thanks. They are pretty responsive. Oh, that's very lovely, actually. Very lovely. But yeah, but let's get this little controversial tracker out the way. So this one is called Rebocap. This is the one that has been all over the place, actually. So this tracker actually has been existing since 2023. The original purpose of Rebocap is that it was a tracker primarily made for their VR chat copy game called Reborn VR. Reborn VR is like just pretty much a VR chat copy which has mixed reviews on Steam, and I don't think it's receiving any updates. I don't know if that's true. Maybe it is, maybe not. I cannot confirm that. But pretty much when it comes to Rebocap, it was made for that, but eventually got VMC and VR chat support. Again, it existed for a year. Now, the thing about Rebocap is that there is a lack of information, and by information, I'm referring to EN English, like EN support. As of right now, Rebocap is created, where they're created at is in China, but I think their manufacturing is done in Japan or something like that, from what I've heard. And it's kind of all over the place, though. So from what I've heard from a lot of Japanese Twitter users, they have mentioned that Rebocap is a very, they really like the tracking solution. It is $200 USD, which is quite affordable in comparison to most tracking solution for full body tracking, with the exception of webcam tracking, of course. But in terms of IMU-based solution, Rebocap is $200, which is nice and sounds too good to be true, which is where people get the red flags. Now, one of the red flags being that Rebocap has not bothered to update their website, removing Rokuko's marketing images, framing as if they own as if Rebocap is a mocap suit, and using Rokuko's images when they literally have their own tracking solution. Why do you have to use Rokuko's? Are you trying to tell me you're a bootleg version of Rokuko or something like that? But also acting like a Slime VR tracker. But pretty much, besides the red flag of the website and also lack of, they were reported that they had missing certifications and such, which that was a thing on Twitter, their forum, and on Discord as well, 3 times or something like that, missing certifications, and they had to get new certifications. I'm quite surprised they were able to ship the devices with missing certifications, actually, because the reason why Slime VR took 2 years to actually properly ship was because they had to get certification from the FDA and stuff, and that's why it took 2 years, and they wanted to make sure that everything was good. Rebocap was able to ship with missing certifications. Like, what? But at least Slime VR has good quality assurance, really lovely. Rebocap is kind of like a hit or miss, I guess. So pretty much, besides some red flags I've heard, and also like some were saying that, from what I joined two of their Discord servers, and from what I saw in the Japanese RebelCap server, there has been multiple reports similar to what Rokuko had, where some trackers simply don't work at all. That was a common issue, and I was like, is that something that Rokuko experienced with? Because that kind of, I can relate to the fact that some of my Rokuko trackers stop working, and some people experience that with RebelCap. Again, don't get me wrong, there are tracking solutions where your trackers just simply stop working though. However, that's the thing that was indeed a red flag, is that, you know, there have been reports of trackers not working. Again, there may be cases where it works, cases it doesn't, again, hit or miss. Now, besides that, also documentation. The documentation is alright. Translation was done by ChatGPT. I don't blame them. They don't have a proper English translator. They will have to pay, you know, they have to hire someone to take time to translate those, the documentation properly and concise. So I can understand why they haven't, gotten an English translator quite yet. But even then, like, that's the thing that kind of made RebelCap a bit tricky to find English information, because they don't have proper English support quite yet. They do have, like, some English support, but it's not like it's full English support. They're still working on it. According to them, from what I saw in the other Discord server that's English, they have mentioned that in the second half of 2024 is actually when they'll be releasing an Amazon purchase for the RebelCap, which the pricing will be 20% more than the AliExpress one. So that's something to keep in mind about. But at least that's probably like maybe a sign that they are thinking about the English users, but they're not there quite yet, I guess. I will at least say, while I was trying to figure out, like, if there is someone who happened to be active, there is one person in particular who does work with RebelCap. They have, like, the pink username. I don't know how to say their name, but in the RebelCap Discord server, they are kind of active. Actually, they're active daily, answering questions, which is quite lovely of them. And they mentioned, again, they were talking with, like, project manager or something like that, so at least I know that RebelCap is still active and not like a dead project or something like that. But even then, like, obviously it wouldn't be dead if they're going to be still shipping trackers. But what I meant is, like, in terms of getting feedback about their program, it's not completely dead. But again, in terms of English support, it's just not there yet. But there is definitely strong support for Mandarin speaking users and Japanese speaking users. So there's that. Again, it's kind of all over the place with RebelCap, though. I'd say, like, again, a lot of people, a lot of EN users have already bought the trackers, and I would like to actually hear from them, their experience, actually. So I'm looking forward, so before I bother to even try and pay for those trackers, I like to hear what they have to say, before I even dare take the risk or something like that. But even then, you know, I'll keep an eye out for that. In regards to VR tracking, yes, I've...
Oh my god, a new Twitch message. Real I know.
That missed. That missed. Oh, hold up a moment. We got freaking... Hold on a moment. Hold on. We got a freaking ugly bot. Hey, bot, frick off. Why does, hold on. Why does, yeah, how come I can't see my freaking mod? Oh, wait, mod icons. There you go. I'm gonna ban you. Ban you.
To the banned user, please be respectful.
Oh.
Don't be a creep, a
okay,
scammer,
there you go.
a scammer,
sorry about
a troll,
that.
or a bad person.
Yeah.
Learn morals and go back to school. Thank
sleeping.
you.
Well, that was me. Yeah, I saw you were spamming the exclamation mark points to see when you get the 1K points. I see what you're doing. Yeah, so, so pretty much in a nutshell, I look forward to seeing what people say about RebelCap. I would still say be careful on buying RebelCap. Again, there is no mentioned warranty. The refund policy is 7 days. And I did take a look at their program, by the way, because I was just curious on what things they have. It does kind of give me a feeling like Rococo Studio and Slime VR program had a baby, but there was also like half the settings cut off and stuff. So that's kind of like what I got the feel of the program. So for example, there is a setting called Import Skeleton, which is the exact same settings. It's the exact same setting, I think, for Slime VR that they have, but it's called Anchor. And ReboCap has that. There's also settings such as like the arm span stuff, or like adjusting the tracking, like the length of each part of the limb and stuff, which is actually a quite nice setting, actually, adjusting each part of the limb, or adjusting like the tracking, like hey, make sure the arms aren't like too close like this and stuff like that, you know. So that's the so that's pretty much like some stuff I've been noticing. They do have broken translation on their program, and because again, in the English one, there are some stuff that are unfinished translations. I don't blame them though. The user experience and UI, like in terms of UI and user experience, translation could be improved. And it is a quite simple to use program, so it's not like overwhelming. There are like some, in terms of design wise, it could improve on a bit more, but otherwise in terms of user experience, it's quite simple. Not too advanced, but not too basic either, if that makes sense. So there's that. But otherwise, I look forward to seeing what people have to say though. Again, to me, in terms of the tracking quality, it kind of like, it's like a Slime VR, but maybe not as good as Slime VR. Maybe like it's almost to a Slime VR, but not there yet. Maybe like slightly closer to Rococo kinda, but not really, cause you see how like with Rococo, I'm using Rococo right now, and I do have some drifting going on, but it's actually not that strong due to Sensor Fusion 2.0. So there's that. I don't have the Coil Pro, unfortunately. I've actually heard a lot of bad things about it and also good things. I will definitely get into that. But yeah, so that's pretty much it for ReboCap. Best of luck to the people that do own the ReboCap or getting it very soon. I am going to keep a close eye on seeing what people have to say about it. And you know, we'll just have to wait for the next like couple weeks to hear more information about it on the EN side. But I'll say yes, there's definitely a lot of red flags, and I'm only hoping that the surgeons of ReboCap being popular in discussion right now, hopefully the developers of ReboCap can open their eyes and realize, hey, they do have a potential product that can actually be pretty darn good, but they just have to fix some stuff on their website, documentation, maybe hire a translator. And you know, I was also informed by a friend of mine who's aware about like, you know, some stuff regarding like where they live at, or like kind of like their business practices, and the way that like businesses like them tend to do, they kind of run quite cheap. Again, I'm trying not to be offensive here, but they do try to run as cheap as possible, but they do try their best to make like advanced technology, but just cheap as much as possible. So that's something like my friend was talking about. She can probably give a lot more information about like business practices with like those kinds of tech companies. But either way, I'm gonna move away from ReboCap though. Take the risk if you like, but I would personally say just wait for the next couple weeks to hear more VTubers, especially on the EN side, talk about it. And hopefully, as this year passes on, maybe ReboCap can finally get proper English support, and maybe they'll probably eventually redeem themselves one day. Or maybe not. Maybe they might actually just flop and just flop. So, anyways, now I want to get into Vive trackers. Sorry about talking about ReboCap. That one was actually ReboCap was the reason why I made this stream, because I was like, that was just really itching my brain. Yeah, so pretty much when it comes to Vive trackers is pretty much the best consumer-friendly and best quality tracking solution for VTubers and VR chat people. There is the Vive base station, and then the Vive Ultimate trackers, otherwise known as the self-tracking trackers thingies. So the benefit of the Vive base station station ones is that they are optical tracking solutions, similar to OptiTrack, but it is consumer friendly and not as expensive as OptiTrack, but it's still quite expensive though, because you have to buy the base station, the trackers, and depending on how many trackers you have to buy, that's probably going to be about $1,000 for those Vive trackers. So that's the downside though, Vive trackers, but you do get the best quality though. However, there is also this downside where you can't wear a blanket when wearing the Vive trackers. Now again, with Slime VR, Axis Tracker, Mocopi, Rebocap, what was the other? Haratoria. Those trackers are IMU based. They don't use a camera. Vive Base Station does, however, which is which makes it where if you want to wear a blanket, it's going to make your tracker stop working. So you always have to make sure that the trackers are always visible with the cameras. And especially if you do upper body only tracking, and you also want to have like tracking there, you'll have to make sure there are cameras at the floor, which can be inconvenient for some people. But otherwise though, if you do full body tracking only, like you show your full body every single stream, then by all means, you should be fine, I guess. But that's up to you if you want the absolute best quality of tracking for VTuber that's consumer friendly, works on both VTubing and VR chat, and again, best quality that you can get at around $1,000, but at least you're not buying OptiTrack, which is like $9,000. Now, for the self-trackers are $600 for 3 of the trackers, and if you want to get more, you can get more, which can rank you up like again 1K there. But the benefit of the Vive self-trackers is that they have cameras built into the trackers themselves, meaning you don't have to rely on base stations. However, they still are a camera-based solution. They are the first VR tracker to have cameras built. Yeah, pretty much. They're not true. Yeah, exactly. Opposite. They are the first VR tracker to have cameras built onto the trackers itself rather than having a base station in a different place. So from what I've heard from people, they said that the trackers are just as equivalent as ones to a base station. Although I've also heard from some people they had connection issues with the Vive Self Tracker that they had to refund, and some people just have really bad issues with it, which is quite unfortunate that cases like that happens. But when it comes to, again, Vive Self Tracker, I've heard some people were able to wear a blanket and it can somewhat track. It's not perfect, but at least it won't go absolutely crazy. So if you want to wear a blanket with your Vive Self Trackers, it's alright, but I would at least make sure, you know, when possible, try not to wear the blanket, but it's alright if you do end up wearing the blanket. But otherwise, in terms of tracking quality, it is quite lovely from what I've seen. It's very expensive though, but again, if you really want the best quality of tracking, but you have a very tiny room, then check out Vive Ultimate Self Trackers. But if you happen to have a very big room and you want the best of the best, then I recommend the base station version of the Vive trackers themselves. I think there's a 3.0 or there's a 2.0, 3.0. Either way, there's the base station ones. Yeah, I've also heard that too, the calibration process. I was in the call with someone where they were trying to calibrate their trackers, and again, they just did not have any fun. They just did not have any fun with the Vive trackers, the Vive Ultimate trackers at all, unfortunately. Do you need to use a VR headset if you want, from what I've heard, you actually don't need a VR headset. And the thing too is that with these VR trackers that I've mentioned, you don't need to have a VR headset at all times. Now again, if you're in VR chat, it's recommended to have the VR headset. I mean, no heck. But for VTubing purposes, there is a way you can modify the Steam VR settings file to make it where the VR headset detection is false. Therefore, you can use Steam VR to send the trackers, let's say to virtual motion capture or Warudo's Steam VR, you know, asset where you can map the Steam VR trackers to your character and such. So you can use it without a VR headset, which is a really nice thing. There's a couple Reddit posts that you can check out on how to modify the configuration of Steam VR, so that way you don't have to have the VR headset be like required, you know? So yeah. Now, originally you need to have a specific. Oh yeah, true. But there is a beta version of the Vive Ultimate program. There's a beta version you can opt into where they have it where it can work on PC. Therefore, you don't need the VR headset. It's in the beta version, and to this very day, it's still in the beta version, from what I've heard. So I would recommend checking that out when you can, if you have it. That is. So yeah. Had to wait several months for Steam VR beta to use mine. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, still need to pick that up and meaning to. Yeah. So there's that, and yeah, Superdrill has confirmed that she has used the Vive Ultimate trackers on Vignon without VR headset for arm tracking, and it worked out quite well, actually. She was quite impressed. I think she used the one tracker on her head, and then the other two on her arms, and did like an IK sort of movement thing, and got it to work perfectly fine. So, you know, definitely very lovely. Now, oh my god, hold up, because like this thing is like really, this thing, oh my god, I didn't expect. I mean, then again, I have an iPhone on my head, so there are gonna be a bit of pressure on my forehead with the weight, but at least it ain't that bad because of how balanced it is. Now is okay, before I get into mocap suits and more not so VTuber friendly mocap discussion, is there any other VR full body tracking solution that I have missed? And I will summarize the frick that I just said. So,
Oh my god.
yeah.
A new YouTube message.
Hi Marvin, how you
Welcome
doing?
Marvin Melody. Why does the penguin have an iPhone on her head? Thank you for the bits.
If I ain't got no iPhone on my head, this face ain't gonna work. So, yeah, yeah, because if I cover the camera, my face tracking ain't gonna freaking work. Like, look at me, I'm freaking emotionless. So, yeah, wow. Dropping by to say, hello. Hello! Okay, let's not keep flinging myself like I was doing though, but yeah, let me just like stand up. Let's take a moment to stretch. Alright, I was sitting there for a while. Just gotta stretch. Alright, gotta freaking stretch. Wee. Yeah, just doing the freaking stretches right now. Ah! Okay. I'm old. Also, these wires are kind of constricting my movement, kinda. So it's like, yeah. By the way, can you hear me properly while I'm standing? By the way, I'm kind of in the mood to just stand, because why not? I don't know, can I just stand? Is that okay? Is that allowed? Am I able to just stand and be talking like this? I don't know. I can hear you just fine. Yeah, as long as you hear me just fine. Actually, wait, do I have, let me see. I wish that there was like a way. Did they move the setting? Oh wait, hold up. Saying over here? No. Details. Transform. Actor filters. Ooh, did they move it over here? Oh my god. Okay, so they have elevation tracking. Yeah, there's just some bounciness with Rokuko. I'm just gonna have to deal with that. Blech. Okay. Alright, so when it comes to, okay, so now I'm gonna summarize all the stuff that I have been talking about, and hopefully you guys will understand. So pretty much, if you only have an Android to VTube with, you have no PC at all, I recommend Virtue and Reality. If you happen to only have an iPhone, thanks for all the VN tutorial, by the way. I was working with a streamer setting up this stuff yesterday, and your tutorials came in handy. I am glad to be helping everyone out with Vignon and Warido. Again, I wish I could update my Vignon tutorials, but I am like working on deadline commissions, so I've been really behind on tutorial uploads, so I deeply apologize for that. They have been helpful. Aw, thank you. I am glad that they help out. Blah. Alright, so if you are an Android-only VTuber, like only Android, no PC at all, virtual reality is the best solution. If you are iPhone only as a VTuber, no PC at all, then VR and Virtue is your best choice. Now, when it comes to PC, if you don't have a web camera, I recommend VMagic Mirror or VDraw to be able to have keyboard and mouse to control your VTuber avatar. Now, when it comes to webcam solutions, any webcam can work fine regardless of the quality, although I personally would recommend a 1080p camera, 30 FPS, but you could get lower res if necessary. So pretty much when it comes to camera solution, you could that's pretty much what every VTuber program has nowadays. You can either use VC Face or 3D Post Tracker. There goes my Wi-Fi, by the way. Thanks, Wi-Fi. Is it because I'm standing? Is it me standing causing the tracking to go derp? Maybe I should sit down, maybe. Maybe the tracking will be a little better. Maybe? Okay, maybe a little bit. Nah, not so much, actually. The mocap suit uses so much freaking... Yeah, Wi-Fi buffer, yeah. But pretty much, as I was saying, if your mouse and keyboard only, use VMagic Mirror, VDraw. If your webcam solution, about every VTuber program has webcam solution already. VC Face, Vnyan, Warudo, all utilize webcam solution. Now, VC Face uses MediaPipe. Vnyan and Warudo both use MediaPipe, so there's that. Now, if you want to, now again, kind of depends on what style of track you want to go for, though. You'll probably need AR-kit blend shapes, even with webcam solution, in order to get expressive face tracking. It's not going to be perfect. For example, you can't do tongue tracking or cheek puff like this. But the thing is that oh my god, I've been like talking so much. But the thing is that when it comes to MediaPipe, at least having the AR-kit will allow more expressive face tracking. But again, even if you don't have AR-kit, you can still do the best you can to make some expressiveness with your face tracking. Look at Kazuna Ai, for example, who doesn't even have AR-kit, yet she's quite expressive. So there's that. Now, if you do want to have full body tracking with web camera, I recommend 3D Post Tracker, Webcam Motion Capture, and XR Animator to check out. Webcam Motion Capture is a subscription-based program,
Welcome,
but also
David
a perpetual
Godfrey.
license you can pay for. But XR Animator is probably one of the best solutions for webcam tracking, despite the UI kind of being, again, personally me, could be improved on the user experience and user interface as well. But otherwise, the tracking quality of XR Animator can look really beautiful. So yeah, hello, your store has helped me so much. No problem, David. Happy to help you out. Now, when it comes to that, there's a 3D Post Tracker you could check out. Now, when it comes to a better tracking solution for hands, but it is not as expensive, you could also get a Leap Motion, which if you don't want to get full body tracking, you could get a Leap Motion V2 or a or a very cheap Leap Motion V1 for again, they don't manufacture V1 Leap Motions, but you could get them very cheap, but there may be some missing parts, so be aware about that. But you can get a V2 Leap Motion, as long as you get a proper neck mount set up a proper neck mount, you can actually do really good hand tracking. It's actually the hand tracking method I actually use for most of my streams, actually, whenever I don't have to wear the mocap suit. Now, when it comes to that, then there comes the VR tracking solutions. The known VR tracking solutions are Slime VR, Axis Tracker, Haratoria, Unimotion, Vive Tracker Base Station version, and the Vive Tracker Ultimate Self Trackers. And then there's the semi-controversial ReboCap tracker that people have been checking out. And I think there are a couple more out there, but they're probably just very unknown, or they're just copies of Slime VR. And for the most part, out of all those trackers, kind of really depends. So if you want the most comfortable tracker and don't care much about quality, I recommend Mocap. However, you are going to need 2 iPhones for face tracking if you use iPhone. And with the Vive 3.0 laser sweep your room, so make sure you have no reflective. Yeah, there's that. So pretty much, when it comes to the tracker stuff, if you want the most comfortable one, then Mocopi's probably your best one, but you again need 2 iPhones or at least 1 dedicated iPhone for Mocopi and some other device for the face tracker, like a web camera or iPhone and such like that. Now, when it comes to the most affordable but highest quality tracking solution, I personally would recommend Slime VR. However, in terms of availability, can be kind of mixed for some people, hence why there is Haratoria and Unimotion that you can take a look at. Axis Tracker is mainly best if you just want haptics support, so that way you have more immersion for things like VR chat. Could be used for VTubing, but I personally would recommend it more for VR chat than it is for VTubing, unless you're, I don't know, integrating haptic solution for your VTubing setup, I guess. So besides that, trying to like remember, that was like a lot of information. Oh yeah, if you want the absolute best quality of tracking that's easy to use, then I would recommend either the Vive base station if you have a very big room, and again want something kind of like OptiTrack but just consumer friendly and maybe a bit more affordable than OptiTrack, then you could use the Vive trackers. However, if you have a small room but still want equivalent quality to the base station version, then the Vive Ultimate trackers are good. Again, keeping in mind you may run into potential calibration or connection issues with the Vive Ultimate trackers, but again, there are, you know, many devices do experience that, so yeah. Now, I'll also quickly get into the gloves, but I also want to say as well, iPhone is, the iPhone face tracking is pretty much what almost every VTuber uses, but with some exceptions. Again, if people hate Apple due to moral reasons, they'll use web camera. For things like, what the heck was it? I guess, again, because the iPhones tend to be expensive, then there's that. But otherwise, if you want the best face tracking, then go for iPhone, either iPad or just an iPhone, any Apple device really, unless you have your own, you know, unless you're able to modify MediaPipe to improve your face tracking, there's that. But really up to you. I personally recommend iPhone for face tracking. When it comes to VR trackers, really up to you on what you're looking for. I already described earlier, depending on your preference, my top recommendation, Slime VR, but again, depending on your case scenario, shipping, comfort, budget, all of that, hopefully the information I provide then should help you out. Now, in terms of mocap gloves, I'll quickly get into that before I get into Blender Render's stuff about the mocap suits, because I want to talk about Rococo and Perception Neuron and Xsense and all that. When it comes to mocap gloves, there's like a couple varieties you can get to. So probably the most cheapest mocap glove in the market is the contact gloves. It runs to $500 for the gloves. And it can also work much nicely when it comes to VR support, so it can work on VR chat much nicely, and it is natively supported in virtual motion capture, which is quite lovely. So they are, you know, they already got their stuff ready for VTubing stuff. They have, you know, worked on that. So if you want to get some cheap gloves, you could check out contact gloves, although I think they tend to sell out a lot, so just keep that in mind. Now let's say, for example, you want something, and these are gloves I actually own myself because StretchSense sent them to me. Thank you, StretchSense, for helping me out on that, and I'm glad to be making those 3 tutorials for you. But pretty much, there is StretchSense. I personally, out of all the mocap gloves, I would heavily recommend StretchSense because of the fact that they are not only the most comfortable and also washable mocap gloves while they run at $100, but if by any chance y'all got $500 you want to spend right now and you sign up to the early access to the VR beta testing thing that StretchSense is having, you can actually get the gloves for $500 instead of $800, so you might want to check that one out in case you're interested. But again, it is a limited time though, so just keep that in mind on that discount. Oh, that's very lovely, Isa! Very good, very good, very good. StretchSense is pretty nice, cheaper than Rokugan. Yeah, exactly. It's $200 cheaper. I think there's like like, you know, those tax and stuff. But yeah, Stretch Sense is cheaper than Rokuko, and I definitely would say in terms of comfort it is the best when it comes to mocap gloves, and very consumer friendly. I heavily recommend it for VTubers. However, depending on your preference, however, this is where I get into this. In terms of the finger tracking quality, I cannot say they are perfect. Now, I think the person name is Mud, the community manager. They did have a video talking about how to properly calibrate the Stretch Sense gloves to kind of improve the finger tracking quality, which is really nice. I have yet to try it, but I definitely should. I literally have the glove behind me, but you know, I did have a USB issue again on my PC, so there's that. But yeah, so when it comes to Stretch Sense, I wouldn't say expect the most perfect finger tracking solution. However, like, I think they're gonna try and improve it on the VR, you know, for VR chat stuff. They're gonna try and improve it, maybe, hopefully. But even then, that's for VR chat, not so much of VTubing. So I don't know. We'll see what happens in the future if they could do some improvements with it. But all I can say is don't expect perfection. For example, I cannot properly do a proper peace sign without my freaking fingers kind of doing like a slight curl like this. Like it'll do something like this on Stretch Sense at times, or when I'm doing the pointing finger, it'll just kind of curl like this, or it'll do this. Like, it won't be perfect. Again, that's just because of how the studio gloves are made and the data that runs with the studio gloves. So, you know, I can only expect so much. So while it's not perfect, it is quite nice, especially if you value comfort over quality. Although the quality isn't too bad, but it can be improved.
Peace sign having penguin. Thank you for the bits. Omni
Man. But yeah, but I will say though, the gloves I'm using right now, this is Rokuko, by the way. Yeah, I do have that pinky issue. Like, my pinky just looks a little uncanny. There's a reason for that. That's because in the new Rokuko Studio program, the pinky tracking is kind of borked. I think I could fix that with the character retarget thing. I haven't properly put my model into the program to do it, but even then, last I've tested that.
Thank you for the follow. I'm a healing too.
I'm a healing. Thank you so much for the follow. Awa awa. So again, thank you all for the follows today. Holy heck. But pretty much though. Yeah, I know. My pinky's so freaking broken. So yeah. But pretty much though, that's because of Rokuko. See, I tried reporting this issue multiple times. They have yet to fix it. So the only way for me to force fix this is by using Warudo and just kind of like forcing the fix myself. I've told Tiger about it, and even Tiger literally did this. Literally, like, when I told him that was like a known issue with like the thumbs and stuff like that, he was like, man, I said it was a Rokuko issue. It ain't his fault. Better than Perception Neuron 3. The gloves only track. Oh my. Yeah, so I'm gonna have to ask you about that Perception Neuron for a moment. But when it comes to Rokuko gloves, I'll say, because again, you can also, with the Rokuko gloves and Coil Pro, you can probably get the best hand tracking then, like the best hand tracking quality. Although again, there are some mixed things about Coil Pro. I'll get to that in just one more moment. Just bear with me. We're talking about mocap gloves right now. But I mean, then again, Coil Pro is associated with the gloves improvement though, so, you know, I guess I could slightly talk about it. But yeah, Coil Pro's job is mainly to just add a bit more accuracy when it comes to the Rokuko gloves mainly, so you can be able to like clap your hands much more accurately, or have your hands interact with objects, or even multi-actor and stuff much more accurately. Although I've heard mixed reactions where the Coil Pro just ends up not working or glitching at the actor and just simply not working. There have been many complaints about that, but I've also heard many people that said they actually really love the Coil Pro and that it actually works quite well for them. So it's kind of a mixed reaction, to be honest, rather than it's good, it's bad, and it's like mixed reaction, to be honest. But otherwise though, if you prefer if you prefer finger tracking quality over comfort, I would say Rococo gloves are better in quality. However, I do want to mention a situation that happened with the Rococo glove and why there's also this bad I don't recommend Rococo glove thing that happened. So pretty much there was a VTuber, a very well-known VTuber, who reported that they got burnt by the Rococo gloves due to the fact of oh my god, actually these feel cold. But pretty much, their Rococo gloves overheated and actually physically burned their skin. And they ended up using a different Mocap glove. I assume they actually went with the Stretch Sense gloves instead, due to how, I'm just kind of assuming because of how nice quality the Pro Fidelity Stretch Sense gloves are. Again, I don't know what gloves they're using now. I'm gonna assume it's the Pro Fidelity one, because Pro Fidelity Stretch Sense is the best quality finger tracking in the market. The best, but it's way too expensive. So just keep that in mind. I think the besides Pro Fidelity being $7,000, there's also like I think a much better glove, like a mid-tier glove that's like $2,000 or something like that, which is much nicer in quality. But again, really expensive, and Rococo gloves run at around $1,000. They claim to almost eliminate actor drift. The thing is though, Blender Render, they're referring they did also refer to the mocap suit though. And from what I saw from Sam's video, it does look like it works quite well. And again, there's even webinars. I was actually in one of the webinars where they were showcasing the Coil Pro, and it actually was working like on Sam's side, again, real time. But again, I've heard mixed reactions, because sometimes, like for some people, the Coil Pro just simply did not work, and for other people, it actually does work quite wonderfully. So it's like really mixed reactions. I can't really confirm if it's good or bad, as I don't have $2,000 to spend on Coil Pro, as I have something called a family. So yeah, but either way though, there's that situation that happened with the Rococo gloves. Someone did got their hands burnt, or the back of their hand burnt by the Rococo gloves, and this is actually was one of the biggest reasons I stopped. I and other people have stopped recommending Rococo gloves to VTubers because of what happened, and especially since VTubers do have to use their mocap for long periods of time. You don't want to get burned by a glove. It's actually why I've been lately recommending Stretch Sense more to VTubers, due to the easy use, and that the Stretch Sense gloves are much more comfortable, and they do not cause heating issues at all, not one bit. It's really comfortable, washable, and just perfect, about perfect for VTubers. The only downside is that the quality could be improved, which could be improved with some calibration stuff. But again, if you're looking for much more like very, very accurate tracking, like let's say like the finger bending stuff and more like detailed stuff, like this quality, Stretch Sense Studio gloves won't really give you that exact quality, but it's still pretty good. Not perfect, but pretty good. And with their upcoming Steam VR update, I definitely look forward to experimenting it and trying out in VR chat myself. I definitely look forward to that. But otherwise though, in terms of quality, I still prefer Rococo, and so far I will at least tell you, in my experience with the Rococo gloves that I've actually am having for about 2 hours, they aren't feeling hot to me. In fact, they feel quite fine. But I have, again, heard other people, besides that other VTuber, that the gloves are quite hot for other people. So I would, again, be very careful with the gloves if you have Rococo gloves. Yeah, exactly. There's also Madness and Perception Neuron gloves, but they are also pretty expensive as well. But again, Stretch Sense is probably the best mocap glove for VTubers as of currently. Pretty much, Rococo used to been the #1. Now it's Stretch Sense. What times change? While you may be wondering to yourself, what about contact gloves? How come they're not the most recommended gloves to you, Kana? Well, they kind of are, but I've heard some people say that the contact gloves were kind of iffy. Like, not like, oh, I got burnt by the gloves. No, I just meant, like, I guess durability or something? I don't know. All I heard is that some people in the Stretch Sense Discord server said how much they disliked the contact gloves, and it's why they ended up buying Stretch Sense gloves. So, take it as you will. Definitely check them out, but yeah. But you can check out Madness or Perception Neuron. They're more expensive. With Madness gloves, apparently you have to pay like $2,000 a year to live stream their mocap gear. Again, I could be wrong. Please correct me if you know Blender Render. But yeah, but they are, you know, very high accuracy. Yeah. So yeah, besides that,
Oh my god.
I'm
A
looking
new
to
Twitch
get
message.
Thunder and
Dire
Lightning
Pants
Storm outside
5000.
the environment. How would you suggest setting that up? I would recommend Dire, why? Why? Why is there a Twitch emote of my hand being broken? You gonna get drop kicked, Floka. I swear, you gonna get drop kicked. I promise ya. Anyways, now as I was saying, that's my recommendation for mocap gloves. As for your Thunder and Lightning Storm, by the way, Dire, I recommend learning about how to use particles in Unity, and maybe make sure to try practicing sketching out how you want your environment to look like, and practicing on animating either the particles, or you could do like, you know, modeling a mesh and like animating like the thunder yourself, like having like a very simple mesh with like a glow material and such, and animating that in Unity. It may take some time, or depending on the environment, you could also just kind of like have like, I think you could use like Poyomi or something and have a video in the background just play or something. I don't know, it really depends how detailed you want it. But I would heavily recommend check out particles and animating in Unity, and you know, practice animating, like, you know, modeling a mesh. There's actually a couple like Thunder related tutorials you could look up for Blender, and then you could try translating that over to Unity, which might help you out. I'm mostly trying to figure out events. Am I able to make the sound? Yes, you can. You can make it where when you animate something, sound can play with either with Blender, and this is for what again? I mean, wait, is this referring to what? Wait, hold up. Okay, Warudo. Yeah, I was like, wait, is this for like another program? Yeah, so for Warudo, yes, you can utilize their sound node. You can utilize the sound node to do that, or you can actually just add an audio component to the environment and just use the play on awake, and when the object is enabled on, it can play the sound. And you can have it loop or just play it one time, pretty much. I would personally do that, honestly, than using a sound node, because you just get more control on timing the audio much better. So, hope that helps. Yeah, best price point to accuracy balance would probably Stretch Sense. Yeah, exactly, Stretch Sense is really good. Are there limits to what? So, Dire, pretty much, you can do custom coding if you like. That's fine. There is a documentation, the Warudo documentation for custom coding, of course. When it comes to modeled stuff, you can, I would recommend, again, if you're animating, use Feline's Warudo animation animator parameters. Definitely have that installed. But pretty much for if you're on the free version of Warudo, make sure that the materials you're using are built-in render pipeline or BIRP shaders like Poyomi, Lil Tune, or Unity-chan Toon Shader or stuff like that, or if you custom make your own shaders, make sure it just works with the built-in render pipeline. If you want to use universal rendering pipeline, especially if you do realism, or just like Nilotoon, like what I'm using right now, then you could buy Waterdo Pro for a one-time fee, although it's a case-to-case basis on the pricing, so I would recommend emailing Tiger if you need that, but otherwise just stick with built-in render pipeline shaders like Poyomi. Poyomi is probably your best friend for things like lightning, probably. Poyomi is a crazy free shader you can definitely get. There is Poyomi Pro, but Poyomi Pro breaks a lot on the Waterdo SDK, so I personally just say stay with the free version, because the paid version just jank. So yeah. Alright, so besides that, the mocap gloves stuff though, again, there's not too much information about mocap gloves. I know that there are DIY gloves that are kind of coming on the way, so I do look forward to hearing more about like DIY mocap gloves and stuff. There is Lucas VR, but people don't dislike it because of how bulky they are. But there are people who do base off the information that Lucas VR has and make their own more comfortable tracking solution. Fun fact, by the way, StretchSense used to have sold a sensor kit for their gloves, actually. It was like $18 or something, but they don't sell it anymore. Probably because, again, they do need to focus on their own gloves and sell it, because... so they don't sell the sensors anymore, unfortunately. But there used to be a thing where you could actually just DIY your own StretchSense glove, I guess, technically, but they don't do those anymore. So yeah. Poyomi can render realistic. So Poyomi can technically do both realism and cell shaded. Again, it's just a matter of the settings though. Poyomi is probably the best if you want built-in render pipeline, but the sort of best realistic effect, because again there are like dedicated things on Poyomi that can do good realism. I actually used it on a client of mine who has a realistic model and it ended up looking quite well. In fact, a lot of people really like the way I did the skirt rendering with Poyomi because it was really realistic and shiny. So I would recommend take a look at Poyomi if you do realism. If you want to do cell shaded, Poyomi can do that too. I personally use Lil Tune as it's more simpler, but again, kind of determines what style you're going for. But those are the shaders I recommend. Poyomi probably the best for most people. Poyomi is the closest to a full PBR shader, so yeah, exactly. Yeah. Again, not perfect. If you want perfection, that's HDRP, which no Vtuber program has because of how high performant it is. And also, with Waterdo's case, they have to take care of BIRP and URP. So it's like, they don't have room, especially with their environments that they already have for HDRP, unfortunately. Unless you build your own program, that's a little different thing. But either way, let me get to mocap, the more technical mocap solutions. I don't want to get too off topic, even though I kind of was, my bad. But when it comes to more intense mocap solutions, this is the part where I say it's not fully recommended for every VTuber to get a mocap suit or optical tracking. This is definitely where you have to take a risk mainly and definitely do heavy research. And I would definitely recommend before buying a mocap suit or anything like that, do some proper research, make sure that you have patience with the mocap device, because if you don't have any patience for troubleshooting or talking with tech support and all that, then most likely it's just not going to work, unfortunately. So just be very, very careful when getting a mocap suit. Now, the suit that I'm currently using is a Rococo mocap suit, as I mentioned multiple times. It runs about, I think, the suit itself... Actually, how much is the suit nowadays? I know the price changed quite a lot. Hold up a moment. I misspelt that so awfully. Let me double check to make sure that I'm reading this correctly. So the Rococo mocap suit is about $2,000. Okay, so you can pay for the suit for $2,000. And then the gloves are about $1,000 pretty much. So that's what I'm using right now. of course, noting that the mocap suits, Perception Neuron, Xsens, and Rococo, those are the top three IMU-based mocap suits that are known in the industry pretty much. There are other mocap suits. There is a DIY one that actually exists as open source, although I haven't heard much information or updates about it actually, so I can't really recommend that other suit. But there are other mocap suits that do exist, but they're probably just not as well known, or, you know, there's just still some missing information about them. But Perception Neuron, Xsens, Rococo, those are the top three. You just kind of have to choose between those three or VR tracking solution. But they all do have drift. Xsens probably has the smallest amount of drift due to how well made their trackers are and how their program handles drift. Perception Neuron and Rococo, they're kind of similar to each other in terms of drift, from what I've heard from other users, especially a friend of mine who owns a Perception Neuron suit, as I was talking with them. So there's that. Working on this huge thing, so could we have... Oh, coolio. Very coolio. So yeah, so when it comes to the Rococo, that's about like 3,000, 4,000-ish, again, in case of taxes, or again, you also, for Vtuber, unfortunately with Rococo, you have to pay a $300 fee every year to live stream the Rococo data to your Vtuber program. I wish that Rococo made it so at least Vtubers could live stream the data for free at least, but then again, people will find workarounds on VMC to Unreal, for example, or VMC to other programs to bypass it. So I understand why, and Rococo do have servers to pay, I guess, you know, to keep money flowing. So I get why, but I still kind of wish that Rococo just made the live streaming function free. Like, still keep profiting off the mocap suits, but just make the, you know, the live streaming thing free. But that's the thing. Yeah, that's exactly why most people tend to go with Perception Neuron, because they don't charge you every year for it. Now, again, you can still use the Rococo mocap suit and the program for free to animate with, but otherwise to VTube, you have to pay every year, unfortunately. Unless you're lucky to win at one of the raffles or giveaway that Rococo hosts, where they do give out voucher codes for Rococo Plus subscription, but that's if you're really lucky. So that's the unfortunate part. Now, when it comes to Perception Neuron, yes, that's definitely a very big plus. I've heard that Perception Neuron removed the pricing from their website and made it where you have to request a quote from them, but I think Perception Neuron is about the same price as Rococo, perhaps maybe a little more money, like 2,000, 4,000 something. Kind of depends. Again, it's a case-to-case basis, but do expect that if you're getting a Perception Neuron mocap suit, you are gonna have to be dumping thousands of dollars. So unless you have thousands of dollars saved up and stuff, you know, you could. I mean, if you have it, you can email Perception Neuron for a price quote and see if you could work something out. Otherwise, though, if you don't get thousands of dollars, then I wouldn't recommend Perception Neuron. But otherwise, from what I've seen, the quality of Perception Neuron, again, it's quite as good as Rococo. Rococo and Perception Neuron has about the similar quality, which is quite lovely. So, you know, again, they do have drift, and I'd say the one benefit of Rococo is that you only have to use one battery. Like, you have, actually, the way Rococo works is that it's all the trackers are done with a power bank, so you don't have to charge the mocap suit, really, but more just charge your power bank. Like, you could have like 5 power banks back, you know, in your house or something like that, and you could just keep using those to keep the mocap suit active, pretty much. That's the way, so you don't have to like charge each individual tracker. Perception Neuron has it where you have to charge every individual tracker, but that's kind of like a convenience thing. But otherwise, you know, definitely you could check them out. Xsens, I've heard that they charge $2,000 a year to live stream or something like that, or just use their service or something. I don't remember. If anyone could correct me, any Xsens user out there, please correct me. But I know that most VTubers don't always go for Xsens unless they are unless they're like personally partnered with Xsens or they have like a student account, or they are working at a job that does have accents and they are able to use an accent suit to VTube with, you know, because the accent suit is for work, but they can use it for their personal stuff. Besides like those kinds of reasons, Xsense is quite the most expensive mocap suit. I think it, like, if you're using like a student discount, you can get it for about $12,000. But I think on average, was it like 30K or 20K something? I'm pretty sure that they have like price variance on a case-to-case basis. You can contact someone, they can give you more information about the pricing. I'm not exactly 100% on the pricing though, but it is quite expensive though. Again, it is a quite expensive. Actually no, I remember I think they did release a more affordable mocap suit. It's not like affordable though. Still expensive. I think it was like $3,000, like about $4,000 for one of their mocap suits or something like that. I think there was like an announcement about that last year or 2 years ago. I forgot. But I forgot, but I remember that there was like at one point, Xsense had like a way for people to be able to afford their mocap devices a bit better, but it's still expensive, especially for a VTuber regardless though, so that's something to just keep in mind about. You charge all of them in a row. Oh, like, not too bad. Yeah, that's true. Like, if there's like a charging dock, a lot of people try to go for charging docks. That's definitely quite useful, yeah. Now, when it comes to, besides like those solutions, there is also the more extreme solutions when it comes to not even VTubing territory anymore. This is more for industry. Like, if you want to go into the mocap industry and have different mocap devices, we got OptiTrack, Vicon, Phase Space, Cubic Motion. I think there are other optical tracking solution, but there goes the optical tracking solution, which is the most accurate. Again, still cleanup required, but this gets into more like territory where it's like, it's not VTubing. This is just if you're just interested in extra information. So OptiTrack, the cheapest you can get for OptiTrack is about $9,000, but it can definitely rank a lot more crazier depending on your space. There's also Vicon. Yes, Vicon. You can pretty much like build your space. Like, there's a way, like on their website, they allow you to kind of customize your space and see like the pricing for it. But the cheapest you can get for optical tracking solution is $9,000 for it. There's also Chingmu, which is actually, I think, an optical tracking solution that Tiger, the creator of Vtuber, I think they have it because they integrated it. So you could check that one out. I think that one runs about $10,000 though. So there's that. But yeah, optical tracking is pretty much like much more expensive. But again, the accuracy is much higher. But again, for VTubing, it is quite an extreme overkill. I will at least say from what I've seen before, like with HoloLive, I know HoloLive, I think they have like an, was it OptiTrack or Vicon? I don't know which one it was. I think it was OptiTrack that they have. I know like one of my old schools, when I was doing dual enrollment, they actually had the OptiTrack actually, and I was told that if I were to sign up for the last year, for my last certification, I could have actually like been able to like actually like utilize it for an animation project. Like, you know, I could be working with like other students for like mocap projects and stuff, but I didn't sign up for the last year because I'm broke, because I know that while I could have gotten a discount on that last year, I knew I was too broke. That's fine though, that's fine. But use 32 cam OptiTrack at my uni. Super fun. No one knew how to use this, so I had to set up myself. I remember the least I was able to do at one point, I was pretty much, I got the little stick thing, right? Because it was like for the calibration. I don't know if you know that, Blender Render. It's the one that like you pretty much you like have to do like you just like the one thing, and you just like just kind of like go around scrubbing the room for the cameras and stuff. Yeah, calibration one. Yeah, exactly. So I was doing that. My teacher was showing me like how to like properly like do that. I could wear the suit though, what they have, but I was at least able to like learn how to calibrate that little hecker pretty much. So yeah. So that's pretty much like that. That's the closest I could get to an OptiTrack experience. So yeah. Whew. But yeah, pretty much though. That's pretty much, at least in a nutshell, in terms of my whole crazy elaboration about motion capture. Again, there are more mocap devices on the way in the future. Like, there is that upcoming application that doesn't have a name quite yet. What's their name again? I don't remember their name, unfortunately. I retweeted them, but I have an extension on Twitter that hides retweets for less clutter, so oopsie doopsie. But pretty much, though, there is an upcoming app that someone's making. I hope to retweet it when they have a proper name. I think it's gonna be a paid app. They were proposing the app should be like $50 perpetually, but they're unsure pricing, or that's like one of the proposals. But there is an upcoming app where you could be able to have one iPhone. Oh my god, I just realized that my iPhone actually needs some charging. Don't know how to. Okay, I could just do this. Yeah. Okay, I could just do this so that way, like, I can charge. I can still walk around, just need to charge for some time. Okay, so yeah, the camera ring slowly turned green as you calibrate, and yeah, they wouldn't let me use the suit through the big C. Yeah, so I made my own. Well, that's nice, but yeah, so pretty much, yeah, so besides that one application where it's just one iPhone and you can track your full body, I want to actually try that app. I just hope it's not too expensive though, but I look forward to seeing like what the pricing is, because most likely they do want to make it a perpetually paid app. They want to support the developer. I personally would say they should definitely start Patreon if they need the support, like what XR Animator did. But, it's up to them really on their choice. But they are making a really nice app, so I look forward to seeing what they have to offer. The app has no name. That's the thing. That's why I'm saying it's the app, because it does not have a name yet. I'm not kidding, because it's like, they haven't released it publicly. It's just experimental. Let me try and see if I could disable the extension. Retweets. Not that one. Retweets and lists. Let me try and see. Because I forgot. How do I get to find, the freaking retweets again? Because I had to, like, clean up a lot of clutter, because, Twitter has way too much bad clutter that I hate so freaking much. Let me see here. Let's see, latest tab, no. Let me see, hide views under tweets, no. Replace the branding. Who to follow, that's that's timeline. What about, like, restore quote, no? Yeah, I don't know how to get retweets back, actually. Hide retweets and, okay, found it! Never mind, I found it. Awa. Okay, found it. Okay, let me see if I can find that link again now that I can see everything. I found it! Okay. Okay, Brielle Garcia. Brielle Garcia is the one that's making the app that has no name, unfortunately. It's, and you're on Twitch, so here's the thing. Here you
Oh
go,
my god.
check that link
Twitch
out.
message.
Check that.
Kana _ Fuyuko.
AR-51 looks really neat. It has a few high-speed cameras and tracking, no suit required. Not sure of the accuracy though. I have not heard of that. Let me take a look at this then. Because again, it's nice to discuss about mocap solutions. Yeah, because different mocap solutions are really nice. Oh, I see the website you're talking about. Oh yeah, there's also like other mocap solutions, like there's Move AI, there's Rococo Video, There is the Cyan Puppets, which Cyan Puppets does have a way you could use it for VTubing, although you actually do need big space for it, so it's kind of like the equivalence of like having space like Vive base stations or OptiTrack, so it's like it doesn't work on small rooms. I tried my best to ask them if they could make it support small rooms. Unfortunately, it's not possible because of how their train data is. They have their own train data. Okay, so I see what you mean. AR-51, that's funny. Freaking alien reference. But yeah, that's cool though. Yeah, I don't think this is like, I mean, yeah, they say live 3D streaming. Yeah, so I guess like this could be used for VTubing, but they don't have VTubing support. But this is nice for like in the industry area where, again, when I was talking about like Move AI, Rococo Video, Cyan Puppets, for example, like those solutions in the 3D industry, they're not really VTubing tools per se, but they are great for like if you want to animate with your webcam.
Welcome President Donald John Trump.
My phone. How do I start VTubing? I actually made a tutorial on how to VTube for the first time in your ever life. Oops, I accidentally oh my god, what have I done? I accidentally put the category on YouTube to Roblox. Oops, I'm changing it. I'm so sorry. We're not playing Roblox, everyone. I deeply apologize for that. I did not mean to do that. Oops. But give me one moment. Give me one moment. I do have this, let me see here, content. I made a tutorial, my own tutorial, on how to VTube for the first time ever. It's where you, I show how to use a void model and how to use VC Face. So how to VTube for the first time. Again, it's not perfect because it's assuming that you are an absolute beginner at, I hope that's the right video, but it's assuming that you are
a new YouTube message. Welcome Kana Fuyuko.
An absolute beginner at it, but of course, like once you kind of get the basics going, you can eventually learn programs like Vinyan or Warudo and all the tracking stuff and do crazy stuff with your solution. And considering your name, I'm pretty sure there is already like a VRM model out there that you can probably use. What? There goes my Discord. Any, let me see. Oh yeah, there was a VR chat update that got released. I have not yet to try it yet, but I hope to. I heard Stretch Sense are gonna do some fixes and stuff with their hand tracking for VR chat due to the update. So yeah. Woo! Alright then. Well, besides all the information that I have given you guys, I hope that was kind of it for the most part. Let me also try and stand. Yeah, I should be able to, yeah. The wire is enough for me to like walk around while it being charged. Good. Have you had what? You are a very nice person. I'm glad. I'm happy to help you out. Awa awa. And again, if you have any other questions about 3D, feel free to ask. Hold up. Hold up. Is there a... Oh. Whoa! There goes the camera! Hi! There goes the camera! No! Ooh. Oh yeah, I'm clipping through the floor. I'm clipping through the floor! What the heck? Oh my god, hold on. Hold up. I'm clipping through the floor. I flew away. Thank you for subscribing. Hold up. We have a problema. Hold up. Let me find my thing. Let me see if this will fix itself. Did that fix it? Okay, actually it did. That actually works. Yeah, that works much better. Okay. I thought it was a bad setting. Turns out it's actually fine. Okay. Alright. Wow. Okay. There you go. Now it's working. Now it's working good. Okay. Okay, what? Alright, so have you seen anti-latency trackers? They are tiny cameras tracking IR dots on the floor or ceiling. Sounds familiar. Not the name, but the type of tracking. I'll take a look actually. Anti-latency. I see it. What the heck is this? Ceiling-based tracking setups. Okay, I see. I think I see what you're talking about. Interesting. Oh, that actually looks like like those Twitter videos. Those trackers look like the Twitter videos I've been seeing about mocap stuff. Is that the solution that they're using? Maybe. I don't know. But yeah, I don't know. What do you guys think of me just standing up? I don't know. Do you guys prefer like normal kind of with the leap motion? I'm just like flopping around. Or do you guys like it when I have like the arm movement? I'm like, oh, I just freaking punch you. Ow! I just hit my face. Yeah, because I can punch. Also, just know not every stream I'll be wearing this though. Just another super cool tracking. Used to be in a 4-ball, totally went commercial. Oh, god darn it. That doesn't sound good. But hey, that's still pretty interesting that they exist. Please do tell me, are there any more trackers that you know of that I should know of? Because I am learning from you guys now. Again, I told you guys what I know. Now you tell me what you know. Or we could just talk about just random stuff, I guess, for like, I don't know, a couple more minutes before I just yeet out, work on NDA projects, get this suit off and stuff. But yeah, I mean, here, I think it'd be better if we, I don't know, like, again, just do some full body tracking derpiness, I guess. Uh-oh. Help! I accidentally twisted myself too much! No! It doesn't move! Help! Help! I can't move! It stopped working! Ah! Kana's dead! Oh! Kana's no longer dead! I'm alive! Whoa! Okay, hold on a moment. Hold up, gotta recalibrate. Recalibration time, hackers! Whoa! Alright. Sorry about that. I'm alive. I'm alive! Okay. Just kind of like trying like, or actually, I actually got an environment I'm gonna set up. I think this will be nicer. I'm gonna try. Okay, let me see. I think it's called this one. Hee hee. I think this one's a little nicer, I guess. Ah! I guess. I think I can change the colors of it, but I don't know how to. I think, like, do I have to change the color here to something else? I don't know, actually. How do I change the color of the environment? I forgot. Whatever, it's fine. It's fine, but hello. I am Kana and I'm just standing in the middle of nowhere, because why not? I can also change the environment if I want to something else. I don't know. But yes, hi. I have tracking. Yay. Can do this stuff. Yeah, I have toe tracking. I could just do this. There goes IKs. Alright, the Tesla suit. Oh lol, I could go on for hours, study the stuff. Really? Or maybe you might be, maybe you could be my friend. We could talk about mocap all day. If that's your passion, if you are, like, actively studying mocap, please be my friend. I love to study mocap with you. Ah! Like, just in general, just, like, VTubing, but also, like, what the industry uses and stuff. You know, yeah, it's just really cool. Ah! Man, I wish that there was a smoothness slider with Rokuko for, like, live filter, but they didn't add it yet. I mean, I can't add it to, I mean, I've added it to Water, though. Actually, that's a good question, actually. Can I try to add smoothness to Water, though, and force it? Firmly grasp it. Hey, Rokuko, how much smooth... Ugh. Oh, that's very low, actually. Go ahead. Crank that up. Oh, this is a little nicer, actually. Okay. Go Warudo. Go Warudo. And then position, because I know that there's, like, positional going on, too. I'll increase that a bit more. Okay, try again. Yeah, there you go. Look at that tracking go. Woo! Hey. 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 Although I'm still having, like, the drifting, though. Yeah, you can see my drifting. But can I do jumping jacks? There goes the drift, though, again. Alright. I'm not even a VTuber. Just poke around with every VTuber software and mocap I find because they fascinate me. Same here too. Like, I mean, I'm a VTuber though, but I mean, I'm fascinated by programs, and whether mocap solution or Blender add-ons or just other extra programs, like even if I don't end up using it, it's like I just love to just look at it, learn it, and it's like it's just really like amazing what you can do with like mocap stuff. It's crazy. Ah! Ah, there goes my everything. Okay, I leave my phone's charging really quick. I need to clean my phone though. But yeah. Whee! Alright, and then I don't know what happened with the Tesla suit thing though, but yeah, but pretty cool. Yeah, I can't turn around. I got some battery. I can do a little spin for you guys, I guess. Okay, here I am. And now I'm going to spin. Wow! Now, I will also mention this as well. iPhone helmet mounts. Another important thing too, by the way. Software engineer by trade, 3D modeling animation as a major hobby. Hence the username and mocap suit. Ah, that's cool. Very cool. Yeah, I wish I could be extremely smart, but I can only do so much with my skills. But I will at least say though, in terms of a phone, because this is another question I will also get asked as well, is phone mounts, right? So let's say you have full body tracking, the full body tracking that you want, and you're like thinking to yourself, man, wouldn't it be cool if I could just, you know, have my face tracking always follow me? Like I'm moving over here and my face tracking still working. I'm like walking around and face tracking works and I spin around. Face tracking works. So, when it comes to that, my recommendation, this is probably at least the one product, okay, with the exception of the Rokuko hoodie though. I wish I could buy the Rokuko hoodie though, but like I have to save my money because I've been a shopaholic on Blender Market for Blender add-ons. Can someone please save me? Dear God. But Rokuko head rig is probably like the best helmet. It is affordable. I think it's like $200, and I love the feel. Like right now, I'm using it right now. I have the Verdant mocap helmet over there, which is really nice for more extreme mocap where I have to move around a lot and I don't want the iPhone moving so much. So at least that Verdant mocap helmet is good. That one's $400 though. However, the Rococo helmet, again, this one was gifted by Rococo as a thank you, and I just thank you, Rococo, because it's like, this is like the helmet I always been using. I love the feel of it. It's not hurting my head. Yeah, I have a little bit of pressure, but that's the iPhone weight. But like, I feel comfortable with it. It feels nice. It is affordable, and just overall, just freaking great. I just love it. So if you want like a helmet or like a way to hold the iPhone on your head, so that way, like with full body tracking, you can have your face tracking and stuff like that, I heavily recommend the Rococo head rig. It's perfect. They did a perfect job. Now, obviously, if you're doing extreme motions like breakdancing, I don't recommend that. Nor have face tracking when you're doing breakdancing at all either. Just have like audio, lip sync, and auto blinking. That would just be best for you. But otherwise, you know, there's that. There's also the face cam helmet, which that one is like $1,250. That one's more expensive. And fun fact, that was actually the head rig used at the Super Bowl when SpongeBob and Patrick was featured, and they had an XM suit and the helmet for the face tracking stuff. They used that the face cam, the $1,250 head rig thing. It tends to be commonly used in the industry a lot, but even then, it's quite overpriced in my opinion. Rococo head rig does a really good job as is, but again, like, you know, I guess it just kind of depends on your preference, but I love Rococo head rig. Perfect. Verdant mocap, again, running at $400. In order to get that helmet, you do have to email them for a price quote though, but the price quote is $400. Which again, Verdant's also kind of like the same case as the Rebocop mocap device, where their site is sketchy, but their products, but at least in Verdant's case, it's actually a legitimate product that works well. Again, I like the helmet, but it's just, you know, I like to breathe. Like, I want to be able to feel my head, let my head ventilate. If you are breaking, you could probably use a VR headset for. Yeah, that's true. The Quest Pro, VR headset. Yeah, definitely the VR Quest Pro is probably like the best recommendation for proper face tracking with VR. That's actually the reason why the Quest Pro, even though at initial start people hated it, but after some updates, it actually became a legitimately good headset, and with the price decreasing, people have been starting to buy it more, so it's really interesting. Quest Pro. Although, I heard that the Quest 3 Lite is on the way, so I look forward to seeing that. Not Quest Pro, Lite, my bad, my brain just kind of stops. The Quest 3 Lite, because there's the Quest 3 that's $500, and then there's the, Quest 2 that's like about $200, and they're hopefully going to make a Quest 3 Lite, eventually. But obviously it's not going to have face tracking because it's light. There's going to be less features. But hopefully in the future, VR headsets will integrate face tracking. Obviously they're going to use the AirKit standard with a mixture of their own standard. But I definitely look forward to like seeing like what they do. Also, I'm going to switch over yeah, holy heck. Yeah, because I'm like using the iPhone and I don't need to see that freaking bright light on my eyes. Like, Jesus. Like, I'm using a mocap. I don't have to worry about, like, getting, like, the best, tracking to make sure I don't jitter my head. Like, I'm moving around just fine. You're a VR dancer. Are you on VR chat? What? Are you on VR chat? I see. You are. I grant consent if you want to add me on VR chat. By the way, my VR chat name should be quite obvious if you want. Anyways, though, if you use the Pro mod, the head strap for comfort, and add a tracker for base station tracking. Wait, what? Wait, Pro mod. with a head strap for comfort. Ad tracker. Is that with Tundra? Oh yeah, that's right! There's also, I forgot to mention the Tundra tracker when it comes to like the VR tracker stuff. Yeah, Tundra tracker, well even then though, Tundra tracker's main benefit is that it was the first VR tracker to be an alternative to Vive. It's about the same quality as the Vive tracker, relies on Vive base stations, and about the same price as a Vive, but at least it's something different from Vive, to be honest. Many people tend to buy Tundra because it's different from Vive themselves, so yeah. I mean, you can get it if you like, but otherwise it's like, it's just really up to you, really. I heard there were some issues with Tundra, such as like the Tundra tracker struggling to be detected by the base station, but otherwise, you know, it can work quite well, so yeah. I just like moving around. It's like so weird. I know like I sometimes sound like a little far away at times. I hope not. I'm trying to speak as loud as I can. But it's still cool, like just moving. Boop 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 doop boop boop doop 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 boop boop. I mean, it's also been quite a while since I've been in like full body tracking, so it's like this is kind of just fun, like re-exploring full body tracking. Ow. And there goes my nose, hold on. Hold up. What? Okay. Slam tracking can cause problems with breakdancing, so strap a Tundra Vive to Quest and use continuous calibration, and then use index controller as well. Oh, that's interesting. Yeah, I've been hearing about like continuous calibration setting on some like trackers.
Oh my god.
Are you
A new
tracking?
YouTube message. Welcome, Anonymous.
Are you face tracking through your headset? No. For me, I'm just using the Rokuko head rig with an iPhone mounted to it. That's pretty much what I'm doing, and this is Rokuko. I've been with this mocap suit. I've had this mocap suit for like 3 years, going on to 4 years next year, and been quite fun. Yeah. It's been a while. I had a lot of tech issues with it, but I've been doing quite well with it. Yeah. Whee. Oh yeah, that's right, I have leg collision. Whee. Yeah, see that? I got freaking... My legs can collide with my dress. Whee. Well, then it's also like the thing moving. Whee. Alright, AR kit for the iPhone? Yes, Rokuko does have their own face capture app. However, it is subscription only and kind of pointless.
Welcome, Alex.
Unless like you really need to only use Rokuko for your workflow. I personally use I'm using Face Motion 3D for my face capture. I just prefer the app because it just feels nicer, I guess. Ads, 1 second. What the heck, ads? Get the heck out of here, ads! Ugh! Get out, ads! No! No! Get out, ads! Ah! Fight the ads! Stop! Get him out! Get him out! No! Can I also change this environment to something new? Hold up, I'm gonna see if I can change it to something other than a white background. Something different. Or I could download an environment too. We could go to the beach. No. No. I got a better idea. Take me to the snowflakes. Ooh, here we are. I might also want to recalibrate. I'm like drifting so heavily right now. What do you use on your iPhone? Face Motion 3D. That's literally the app I'm using. my face tracking is all done with Face Motion 3D. It's a semi, like, I can't say it's expensive, but it is it's kind of pricey. Hi, welcome to the snow. The snowmans are here. They're here to sing you a beautiful song. Also, I can add some snowflakes too while I'm at it. Ah! Stop! Hold up, the controls. The snow! Okay, am I able to, like... Yeah, hold up, yeah. I can walk around. Okay, just making sure. Alright, so yeah, I use Face Motion 3D as the app. I use the Rococo head rig to mount the iPhone to my face, and I'm using an iPhone 13 for my face tracking. Yeah. That's exactly what I'm using. Wee. Also, hello, Velex, how you doing? Hi, Kana, big fan of your work. Thank you so much for making tutorials on water, though you have been my best. I have been doing my best to learn to use it, and you're a big help. Oh, I'm glad that I'm helping you out so much. I'm glad that Waterdo's working out for you, and that I hope that you keep going on your journey and keep doing crazy stuff.
Thank you for the Prime sub, Blender Endurer.
Render, thank you so much for subscribing with Prime! By the way, is it true that when you subscribe with Prime, it means you can subscribe to anyone for free or something? Boom! Yeah, go boom! Wow. Alright. Oh my god! No ads! You know what? Frick those ads. Frick those ads. Yeah, darn it. You know what? You know what I would do with ads? Hold up one moment. I got something. Take that, ads! Take that, you freaking ads! Frick off! Frick off, ads! Allah! That's what I will do to freaking ads. Just freeze them away! Whee! Yeah, that's exactly what I'll do, and I'll do it again. But yeah. Should probably drink some water too, actually. One moment, hold up. Because I've been talking nonstop. Holy heck, hold up. I just fricked up my face tracking a bit. Ow, hold up. How do you drink water on this thing? Like, do I do this? No. Hold up. I had to like tilt my head or something. Okay. Blech, blech, blech. There you go. Okay, there you go. I had to recalibrate. Okay, since I'll be working to study animation maybe soon, maybe I could do 3D animation for Mocap. Prevail! That sounds like a lovely idea! Wow! I typically use Prime first and will subscribe at a higher tier later if I wind up frequently at your streams. Again, Blender Render, it's okay. Again, it's optional to subscribe, but I very much appreciate the support. Really means a lot, and I hope that you enjoy the derpy Kana emotes I provided as well. I don't know which one's the derpiest one. Ugh. But yeah, but still, cool snow area. Wah. Wah. Alright, does anyone else have any, like, 3D questions about Mocap? Or we're just gonna kind of, like, chill here for, like, another, like, couple more minutes, I guess. I don't know how long, but I'm just having fun doing this. What is a mocap? Mocap, M-O-C-A-P. It's a short term for motion capture. Motion capture is pretty much this, where I take my IRL body movements and I use devices to make it where a 3D character or a fictional character in a PC move around like this. Yeah, just move around like that. Like fun stuff like that. Yeah. Beep 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 boop boop. Not gonna lie, yeah, like adding smoothness to Rokuko thanks to Warudo makes it so I look much nicer in Warudo, honestly. It's really nice actually. Yeah, I still got that drift. I mean, I literally just flew for a second. But like smoothness wise, I wonder if I crank up the smoothness to an extreme amount, how bad is it gonna be? I'm gonna crank that frick up. Hold on, I'm gonna crank it. Hold up, I'm gonna recalibrate and I'm gonna do like a little spin and I'm gonna see if I can reduce the drift like that. Like even more. Hold up. I know Rokuko's gonna hate me for this, but I'm just gonna try. Bear with me. Hold up. Just Ooh. Ooh. Okay. Not bad. Not bad. But what if I do it again, okay? What if I just spin again? Okay, let me just like capture my focus. Okay. And ready. And there you go. Yeah, I actually did like spin like that. I have like a slippery floor like here. So yeah. Okay, let me try doing jumping jacks. See if the drift, how bad the drift is. Okay, there you go. The drift happened, but it's like a little less. Obviously still exists, but less. Well, that depends. What's your definition of mocap setup?
Oh my god. A new Twitch message. _the_devil.
Come in and say hi and good night. Okay, good night. Cannot say. I hope you're getting having a great stream thus far, Kana. Catch you later. Catch you later, Pun. And thank you for the support. Means a lot. All right. Hold up. I had to like scratch the side of my head. So the amount of mocap solutions. Again, it kind of depends. If you're talking about full body, the only one I really have is Rokuko. Slime VR, I only have like half of the trackers. And I primarily would use Slime VR for like arm-only tracking, pretty much. So I have two iPhones, iPhone 13, iPhone 12 mini. I have 3 web cameras, 2 of them being the exact same. They're just like some camera I got from Amazon for like $19. And an Elgato web camera. And then I have a Leap Motion V2. I used to own a V1, but I actually gave it to my artist as a present. So my artist has a Leap Motion now, and that one was mine, but it's hers now. And I own Stretch Sense gloves, because Stretch Sense gave it to me. So it's like right over there on my room. And then I have Rokuko gloves and a Rokuko suit. And then, yeah, that's kind of about all I have. Like, I ain't like that rich to own every device, but I tend to do quite heavy research on the mocap devices, even though I don't own every single one of them. Oh yeah, that's right. I did mention the Slime VR trackers I have over there. There's 8 of them. I have 8 Slime VR trackers over there. So, yeah. Pretty cool, pretty cool, pretty cool. Alright, let me try recalibrating though, just so I'm like back in the center, because I was doing like a spinning test to see like how bad my drift is, so I'm gonna like fix it again. Yeah, just kinda spinning uncontrollably. Oh no! Alright. Alright, remove the snowflakes. Okay. Oh, nice. Those are hard to come by nowadays. What do you mean by that, Blender Render? Is it hard to get mocap devices now? Huh? So far I've got a leap motion, a web camera, but I am trying to find a full body setup I can travel with. Sounds like you need Mocap probably, because Mocap is probably a little bit more friendlier to travel with, as that's kind of the purpose of Mocap existing as well. But again, that's if you have like two iPhones, one iPhone for the Mocap, the other iPhone for face tracking. If you don't want Mocap because of the quality, you could consider Unimotion. You can get like 6 trackers for full body tracking. It's about the equivalence of Slime VR quality and maybe also friendlier to travel to, or Slime VR 2. Like, that depends how many trackers or how friendly do you want to travel. Like, if you're fine like carrying multiple trackers, I mean, I personally would recommend Slime VR as the best one, but if you want something like as the same quality as Slime VR, but maybe friendlier to travel with, maybe Unimotion might be good. Otherwise, you could consider Mocap as it's much more lighter weight, and definitely much easier to travel with because it's just like a freaking kit with Velcros. So yeah. Slimes, the back orders, real slimes or third party? I'm referring to actual Slime VR trackers, not the third party Slime VR trackers that exist. Which, that's the thing, there are like Slime VR, there are like other like third party stores that Slime VR has in their server, where if you want to commission someone for Slime VR trackers in case you want yours sooner, you can commission someone to build you Slime VR trackers. I wouldn't say it'll be cheaper though, but kind of depends on how much the person charges. But, you know, there's that as an option if you're interested. So there's that. So, yippee! Alright, I want to try a different environment though. Let me see if I can find... Oh, that's a funny meme. Okay, let me see. What's an environment that will be nice and pretty to... and not kill my PC either? Which one's... and also one that supports Nilotune too. Yeah, don't forget that. There isn't too much. Well, I mean, there's a lot of options. It's more of like, which one speaks to me? That's what I meant. I need one that speaks to me. We could also have like a little concert. I'll just sing a stupid song. We could also go to the freaking... this grassy one that looks really pretty, or campsite. No. Yeah, for some reason they don't speak to me. I need an environment that speaks to me. Oh, okay, let me try something else. Then, ooh, I got an idea. I got an idea. Shush. Okay, how about we go to the beach, but I change my outfit. Hold up. We go to the beach. Where is... is it too big? Uh-oh. Uh-oh, stop! 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 Oh god. Okay, the beach is not loading. Okay, the beach is too big for... the beach is too big. Okay, that is so unfortunate. Ah, that's so sad. Oh, but we could probably use a classroom. Classroom. Oh yeah, the Connect device! Oh my god, you're reminding me so much now. Okay, hi, okay. This is now working. Although the FOV is quite high though. But yeah, but hey, I'm Miss Kana, and today we'll be learning about the Pythagorean theorem. Alright, y'all better freaking study! Or something. I don't know, just Kana being a Kana, I guess. Alright, yeah, so, hi. We're in a learning environment. Everyone, ask your 3D questions right now, okay? I'll answer them for you. Alright, so I had a really cool, good connect tracking when I was dancing in VR chat. It was really funny when people asked me how many Vive trackers I said, and I said $18 Connect. Connects are great. Yeah, so what happened with the Connect was that PrimeSense was bought off by Apple, which technically, if you think about it, that Connect tracking that PrimeSense made pretty much went towards to our iPhone tracking being a thing. The face tracking here. So, yeah, that's where it went, guys. Blame Apple. They bought them, and yeah, they just merged and they're dead. Now, when I tried using the Connect, I actually used it on Miku Miku Dance with their Connect support. I still have the files, I think, on getting the Connect working on MMD. However, because I gave away my Connect for like a fun giveaway, I could buy another one if I need to, but it's like, I don't even have the space for camera tracking, so it's like, I don't want to even bother like buying a Connect again, and trying to like get it working, and then even then it's like I just rather use XR Animator than the Connect, to be honest. Yeah. Connect 2 VR Amethyst works pretty well if you have a blank wall behind you. They still work great, and installer packages the drivers as well. Yeah, like there's still like drivers being redistributed that still exist to, you know, utilize it to this very day, which is quite impressive, because I thought, like, even though support died, you expect them to completely die, but they're still alive, and you can literally buy them to this day and use it for full body tracking. Again, because they are a camera solution, they are prone to occlusion, so keep that in mind. But otherwise, though, it is a quite very cheap solution for full body tracking if you really need to. If you want something that isn't webcam, but even then, it's like, you know, yeah. But most VTubers, besides that one program called Connect Gum, that one is like a VMC Connect VTuber program, I believe. That one is a thing, but there is, again, not a lot of VTubers use a Connect. However, there is a trick that someone told me about. Because of how the Connect lenses are, you could actually use a Connect as like a web camera and XR Animator and get more accurate body tracking with XR Animator, actually, because of the lenses. Quite impressive. You should totally maybe check that out if you heavily use XR Animator but want to increase the quality of tracking better. And plus, when you think about it, you could get a Connect quite cheaply, so just treat it like a web camera and you can get better tracking, even though it's not treated like a Connect, it's just a camera. So that's something you could do, yeah. Something you can do. Yeah. Could even turn around and get elbow tracking. I heard people, yeah. Yeah, there's that, yeah, because, you know, cameras. You could do cool stuff. Yeah, that's, if you like, I remember that one program that animators used to use for the Connect. It's called iPySoft, where you can be able to utilize the program to animate with the Connect and stuff with the PlayStation cameras. Yes! Yes, the PlayStation cameras! Yes, those hackers were also used alongside with the Connect. Yes! Yes, they were. And move controls, yeah, with the Wii remotes. I remember even Miku Miku Capture, the program that unfortunately the original download died, but I have a copy of the program, so I shared it. It's allowed. But there's a setting there where you can actually use the Wii remotes to kind of like have it as like more accurate twist buttons, because since you can't have like finger tracking with a Kinect, for Miku Miku Capture, if you have a Wii remote, you can actually use it to kind of add like better arm movements with the Kinect and stuff. I remember that. I remember that stuff. Man, this is some very valuable knowledge, honestly. Very, very valuable knowledge. Oh, I am now clipping into the desk. This is not good. Can this stop? I'm changing the environment. Let me go ahead and we're gonna hold up. We can go back to the loft. I want to try that, but I think it'll crash me. So yeah, let's just go back to the apartment thing, and I'm gonna recalibrate. Yeah, because I'm in the sofa. I'm in the sofa. Whoa. Wow. Okay, there you go. Okay, hi, Kana's back. Okay, there I am. Alright.
Oh my god. A new Twitch message. Devil, who knows?
Deadpool. Are you an angel? What do you think I am? Sorry, I almost tripped on my ankle. What do you think I am? I mean, I got wings. I got snowflakes. What do you think I am? Probably, I don't know, probably a cat VTuber. This is what this girl is. Yeah, very clearly, I am a cat VTuber. Yeah. Cat VTuber! Meow! Meow! I don't know, but I'm a snow angel though. Yeah. That's who I am. I am Kana Rose Fuyuko. And how may I be of service? You got any 3D questions? Want to learn the meaning of life? I got you covered. I got you covered. Where's the bonk? Ask for bonk? Alright, I got you.
Mama Kana, are you okay?
There you go. Told ya. I told you. By the way, y'all YouTube and Twitch, y'all both got freaking redeems. Go abuse them. Gain them points. Yeah. I know the Azure Connect. Oh, the Azure Connect died so fast. Allows you to connect multiple together. I'm really curious of a multiple connect setup. It's about the equivalence of like, kind of like OptiTrack, but just way cheaper. And no suit. It's just camera. Bonk. You can't do that, Devil. You have to type the actual command, exclamation mark bonk. Well, actually, no. No, you're not. Oh, stop! Ah! Not again! The tracker! It died! Also, I think I might need to buy a new, like, power cable. This thing is, like, twisting itself so badly. Hold up, hold up. Hold up. Huh? There's still support. I think we can use them at work. Oh, that sounds beautiful. Puts watermelon away. Circles. Forgets watermelon. Yeah, that's gonna happen. I gotta be careful with the twisting of the wire. Maybe I might need a bite. Well, even then, that's also probably like my Wi-Fi, my little marshmallow Google Nest just freaking overwhelmed by the Wi-Fi thing. I can only do so much to that poor little shrimp. Hold up, I gotta recalibrate. The arm's fricked up. 2, 1, calibrate. No, actually. Oh my. Hold up, the arm just stopped working. Like, or my wrist tracking. I should have probably left that for a few more seconds, but that's okay. But that's okay. Hold up. Now we're dealing with mocap situation! Come on. Okay. Are you gonna work? Are you gonna work, bestie? Okay, I think my Wi-Fi, again, there's like Wi-Fi and then there's my Ethernet. Yes, I have a dedicated router. That's my Google Nest. I have like, the router over my living room and then I have my personal one in my bedroom. I'm like in my room right now. And that one hates me and wants a divorce, so that's no bueno. Listen, Google Nest, I'm telling you right now, I love you. Okay, I love you. But like, can you please... Yeah, hold up. Calibrate again. Try one more time, please, por favor. Okay, there you go. Now it's working. Yeah, there you go. Sorry about that. Yee. Okay. Whoa! There you go. I fixed it. Now all working. Yeah. Working away. Hey, party, party, party. Wah! Wah! Alright. Okay. Hold up a moment. I need to like adjust this tracker. It's like hurt my foot. Alright, there you go. Oh, good. Alright, so yeah, so that's definitely a very interesting thing. I forgot to connect that there was a thing. There's so much tracking solutions to keep in mind about. Like, it's crazy, isn't it? Crazy, huh? Gonna sit down. Ah, yes. Sit down and have like a break. What? Break, 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 break. Okay, hi. Hi, I will now punch you with my hand. Ooh, I thought there was a butterfly in my room. Alright, so. But yeah, but it's all good though. Tracking's all good. Now, whew, my brain, even though like my head's getting pressured by this freaking helmet thing, otherwise I'm just having a lot of fun. Did you cover MediaPipe and April tag? No, but I know that there was, there was Uwu truck or something like that, but yeah. I am aware of those. So MediaPipe, that's the thing though, because again, there's like, the point of like the stream earlier was kind of like tracking for like easily accessible for things like, things that are getting into programming stuff is kind of like, or more complicated solutions, ones that may not be as user-friendly or easily accessible. That's kind of why I was like, I didn't mention some stuff, but I am aware of some things. Like there's like a WoW truck or something like that, April tag, MediaPipe, like that. Like by MediaPipe, I said that VTuber programs nowadays use MediaPipe, VC Face using OpenSea Face, their own tracker, and 3D Post Tracker using Barracuda as their tracking. That's their own thing, but they also have MediaPipe as well for the tracking data. But pretty much, oh my, also I just noticed how like sensitive my eye widening is. Oh my god, my allergies. Is it because I need the camera? So yeah, hold up, that actually kind of helps, yeah, that actually kind of helps improve like the eye widening a bit, but even then, like, I do widen my eyes quite naturally. I don't know, I'm just like kind of fascinated about the world. I'm like, oh, I'm so short. Also, probably for my next model, I'll try like to slightly reduce the amount of eye widening I do. I mean, still have like the shocked face, but just don't do it as much, pretty much. So yeah. Oh, I mean, those are free. No, what I meant is like, the source, okay, like, what I meant is that an average VTuber would not go to the MediaPipe GitHub, and, also I just noticed something. Do I have microphone lip sync on my lips? Hold up, because it's like, I don't know, something about my lips. The way my mouth moves feels different. Huh. I don't know if the add-on's like working with, I don't know. I think I accidentally like enabled some audio lip sync from what I'm seeing. It's fine. It's fine. But what I meant is that the average VTuber wouldn't go to the MediaPipe GitHub and then create a program. If that makes sense. Like, again, that's why I mentioned the MediaPipe in like terms of like Vinyan already has it and Wilder because it's like, oh, they're already in there. You just connect your web camera in there and call it a day, pretty much. So like there's that. For April tag, yeah, it's a QR code message, right? Isn't that what the April? Yeah, because I know, what was it, OO track or something? I know you can pretty much turn your Android devices into, like, actual trackers. If the April tag was a QR code thing, that's kind of similar to what Rokuko Vision does, where you have, like, a QR code, you put it on the floor or something. Even Mocap for All program does that, too. You put a QR code on the floor, on the wall or something like that, and you just do your mocap over there and stuff. So if that's what you mean, I remember also Driver for VR where you could actually just put like mocap devices there. But yeah, but it's more of like, again, the tracking solution I mentioned earlier, those were more of like more easily, like not only easily accessible, but easy to use, and just, you know, in terms of comfort and all that. Like, that's what I was meaning. But again, it's also, like, a case-to-case basis, because some people probably feel intimidated by, like, looking at MediaPipe's GitHub, or some people will feel intimidated by Warudo's existence, or some people will be intimidated by Vive tracker base stations, or even Slime VR track. So it's kind of like a case-to-case basis, but hopefully, again, like I said, even though this isn't the perfect stream, talking about mocap, though, I want to at least have the stream out there in case like people do want to hear what I have to say in regards to like motion capture. This is like what I have to say, really. Again, there are definitely a lot more motion captures out there. Definitely there are. However, it's like more of, are they accessible for VTubing? Or are they only for animation? Are they for the industry or hobbyists like animation rather than VTubing? Are they only best for VR chat, or could they work on VTubing? Kind of depends on, you know, that. Yeah, MediaPipe is more of an all-around package, can do face. Yeah, like XR Animator uses MediaPipe, 3D Post Tracker is either Barracuda or MediaPipe. Vinyan and Warudo uses MediaPipe. VC Face uses OpenC Face. Wasn't there? I know Virtue uses MediaPipe. Meowface and VTube Studio uses Mocap for Face, which is a deprecated facial library. And yeah, like for the most part, most VTuber programs nowadays utilize MediaPipe. Like, not where the VTuber goes into the GitHub and compiles it themselves. No, it's just more of like the program is already built in with the program is already built in with MediaPipe in there. And again, I see, like, heck, I even made a tutorial about MediaPipe with Warudo, so yippee. Yeah, that could do the face and the full body, but yeah, you can use them usually to have packaged in another program. Yeah, exactly, yeah. But for the most part, VTubers would just prefer like simple stuff. Like, VTubers don't want to bother like going to someone's GitHub, compiling stuff. I also know actually there actually are like VR face tracking stuff too. Again, like this one, again, not really so much on VTubing, just more of like VR chat in particular with the OSC. Where pretty much, there's a way, like, there's this, like, device, I think was, like, $30 or something, or can reach up to 80, I forgot, but there's, like, this little, like, there's, like, this way where there's, like, this little ring, tracks, like, your eyes and stuff. There's, like, a GitHub for that one, and I think there's a way you can buy those things, I forgot, or DIY. And there was, like, something else where you can actually utilize, a web camera to track your mouse, kind of similar to like a MediaPipe and Vive lip tracker, with the exception there's no tongue tracking, of course. I think it can actually do cheek puff, I think. I forgot the person's name, but there's a GitHub where there is a sort of I think there's an open source. I forgot the person's name. I've spoke with them before. I forgot their name, but they are the ones like making like a way where face tracking for VR with using like a webcam or something is accessible or something, and they make it work with VR chat. And again, it looks really nice for like VR. Again, it's like only for like the lips, really, rather than like the entire face, just the lips, and treating it like a Vive lip tracker, because again, the Vive lip tracker unfortunately died, the original one. There's a newer version of the Vive lip tracker, but unfortunately it needs the actual Vive headset to function. I think people find a way to make it work without it, but it's very inconvenient. I actually do have, that's the other mocap device I have. I actually do have the original Vive lip tracker with my Quest 2. Actually, it's actually over there. I also have the Rift CV1 in the back room over there as well. I still have that little hecker. I was considering eventually selling it, but honestly, I think I'd rather just keep it. But I was thinking of selling it, but I'll just keep it. I don't know, it's just kind of cute looking. That's why. I mean, I haven't used it too much lately because I always prefer my Quest, but I technically have 2 VR headsets, so Wah. All right. Have you seen the fractal mocap suits used by professionals? They have a unique fractal pattern that makes the whole suit trackable. Every inch of fluidity. I'm gonna have to take a look at what you mean by that. I have like a picture in my head, but I want to make sure if I'm thinking the right thing. Fractal mocap. Wait, hold up. What was it called again? Hold up. I'm taking a look. Just to like. Oh, you meant that hacker, right? Oh, is it the one like the face and they have like the freaking dots? Like the little dots thing? I remember like when I was like 12 or no, 13. I was 13 or something. 13 and a half. I remembered, actually that reminds me, like I tried to do like face tracking before I understood what face tracking was. I tried to like do that thing where Blender artists would like put markers on their, like dots on their face, and then they record the face and then they try to like, and then they try to like mark the tracking of those dots and then like do face tracking with that. I tried to do that. It was too complicated for me at the time. Again, I was a kid, okay? I was a kid! But that was just something I tried doing. I couldn't get it to work because I didn't understand how face tracking worked or that type of like tracking, that tracking method. But now like I'm older, it's like I can't get it. Bunch of triangles on the suit that get smaller and smaller. I'm trying to see. Bunch of. Oh wait. Okay, I literally just had to take a second look at the picture. I see the triangles that you're talking about. I see it. Wow, that's weird. The guy looks so angry though. Like he has the dots in his face and then the triangle on his mocap suit. And then I see like the other bigger white dots there. Wow. Oh, okay. This thing explains it. Hold up. The fractal pattern is useful for motion capture because whether near or far, there are always some visible points to track. It also means that some of the pattern is visible when photographed in motion when the image is blurred. The pattern used for mocap suits is clearly not scaled independent, however, it only has 4 levels. There are only 4 different sizes of triangles, so the range of scales is limited, but presumably this is sufficient for the job. Given the size of the human body and the scale of the image on the screen, the pattern isn't the same on levels. Yeah, okay, so I see what they're doing. Is that a dress? What the? Yeah, I see what you mean though. Wow. I never knew that. Like I had not knew that. Interesting. Oh yeah, and then there's also the other thing too. There's the other thing as well. Oh my god, my throat. There's the other thing as well where what is it? prop tracking. So you can be able to use like pretty much in Warudo and Vinyan. I've made the tutorial for Vinyan. I have not yet to make. There's so many tutorials I wish I could do for Warudo and Vinyan, but it's like busy with commissions, and it just takes time, you know. But pretty much you can do prop tracking with a Vive tracker or any VR tracker in Steam VR as long as you can map it. Warudo, you can just do it with their Steam VR native support. I think I don't think like with Vinyan's upcoming VR tracking support you can map it like how Warudo does it. But
Happy birthday to the best penguin Kana the snowbird. Thank you for the bits.
But when
on the art.
I think Suvi will probably make a much better method because there's native VR support, so it actually works even efficiently with props. I'm not a penguin. Oh my god, I need to blink. Oh my god, like I like literally like blink, 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 and I'm like, oh my eyes. Whew. But yeah, but it's not my birthday. My birthday was months ago. But eventually though, next year, I don't know what I'll do for my birthday. Honestly, I just lose ideas of what I'll do for my birthday. Lol. Okay, so, yeah, so for prop tracking, hold up a moment, my eye. Yeah, maybe.
Sometimes you just need a troll just to keep you on your toes. Thank you for the bits.
I'm like
on the arc.
Trying to clean my eye. Like something got in my eye. Oh my god. Hold on. Hold on. Ah! Okay. Oh wow. Yeah, I think, yeah, maybe a blink redeem. Lol. Remember to blink, Kana. It's not healthy for you to not blink. Alright, yeah, so pretty much when it comes to prop tracking, there's that. There's also just connecting, you know, actually utilizing like Warudo's contact node to do it. I need to make a tutorial on that. I'm not a penguin! Stop! I'm not a penguin. Oh yeah, face! I was lightly mentioning that. Yeah, face! Then there's face. Rather than retro reflective spheres like an OptiTrack, they use active IR LEDs that each flash in a unique pattern, so the algorithm can tell apart without needing to use constellations.
Something a penguin would say tier 1. Thank you for the bits. On the arc.
Bruh! How dare you? How dare you? I'm not, baka. So the algorithm can tell without needing the constellation to label them. The distance between the trackers is no longer important in labeling. Oh, very interesting though. Man, it's so... Man, again, one of these days I hope to learn, like, I actually want to like, really dive into, like, an optical tracking solution. If only I was rich enough, but... that's just how it is. Or unless if I work at a studio that use it and then I learn how to use the darn thing. That could be cool, but that may not happen. But hey, at least I have a fun time with what I do right now, so wow. Hold up, I'm trying to like make sure my throat's like freaking okay. Oh. Oh my. Okay, let me like get some water. Hold up. Let me get some water. Okay. I still want a water ball prop, so you guys can see it. That would be so cute. Okay. Woo! So yeah, so besides like the Vive tracker prop thing I mentioned, and then like use the Waddle contact note to pretend that you're grabbing something, like grabbing a prop, and then putting it down if you don't have a Vive tracker or don't want to. There's also hold up, this thing is like falling. What was the other thing as well? What was the other thing with prop? Oh yeah, there's also the thing too, where you can actually, again, you know, like virtual cameras. I'm not talking about the Discord ones. I'm talking about the fact that you can turn like a tracker, like a phone or like a Vive tracker and make your camera control with it. There's like this app. I need to try that app for Warudo. There's like a method to doing that. Like, I need to try that. I know I can also use, like, my game controller over there to control my camera for fun, but, like, I want to turn one of my Android phones into a freaking camera thing. Well, actually, no, I think it only works on iPhone, so I'll have to use my iPhone 12 mini and try to make it into, like, a virtual camera for fun. Whee! That'll be a really cool thing to try out, maybe. Yeah, I was shocked when I found a mocap environment in my uni. Pester
Oh my god,
professionals.
a new YouTube message. Welcome, Geek-san.
What do you mean? What do you mean I'm 3D now? I've always been 3D. I've always been 3D. I've always had been. Oh yeah, the wire's gone. Okay. Yeah, I've always been 3D. Yeah. Always have been. Always will be. Hold up. Hold up. Hi! Hold up a moment, the camera controls. Hi. Oh, there's a twig. Okay, hold up, actually. Hold up. Let me actually change the environment so you can see me a little better again.
Oh my god. A new Twitch message. Alankin. A 3D penguin Kana is. Thank you for the bits. I'm not.
Okay, let me go back to this floor thing here. Yes, we're in the abyss. Kana's into the abyss. Okay, back here. Hi. Here I am again. Just making sure that you know. Yes. Kana capture. Hi, Ala, how you doing? Hope you're having a lovely day. What? Yeah, trekking. That's pretty much just a stream, just talking about mocap and just doing this. When does the release of Kana capture device come out so we have a proper No! But this is a Rokuko mocap suit though. No! Yeah, hold up. Hold on a moment. No, okay, let me like read this. I was shocked that I said always never been 2D. I've been 2D before, not one. No, always 3D. No, not 3D penguin. Just got here, go easy on me. No worries, Geek-san, you're good. What's your secret? Quest headset? No, this is a Rokuko mocap suit. This is a Rokuko mocap suit doing all this stuff right now. Yeah. Virtual cameras can use Vive tracker phones. Anti-latency is now marketing towards use case. Yeah, that's interesting. No, not Rokana. No, I can't develop a motion capture device. I'm sorry. I'm sorry I'm not that smart like that. I wish I could be, but no, unfortunately. I can't be that smart. But I'll keep doing research for you guys though, don't worry. Don't worry, I'll keep doing research as much as I can. No, say that 10 times fast. No, I refuse to. Frick you. No, I will not, but yes, I've always been 3D. And I'm just having fun with my mocap suit, because why not? I don't know. Because it's just fun just, like, walking around. Rude. Hope you're doing well, though. I'm doing well. I've just been incredibly busy with, like, commissions. Right now, I'm just kind of, like, chilling with you guys. And I was talking about mocap, but, you know, behind the scenes, I've been quite busy on, like, commissions. Like, literally, I have it... Like, pretty much my commission queue list is on, like, Trello, so you get an idea how busy I am. And, like, right now, I have, like, I do have to take care of, like, a deadline thing for tomorrow. And then I have, like, a big commission I want to get finished by the end of next week. But then also, I have a deadline on August 31st. That's a thing. I also have another deadline on September 14th as well. But I'm also trying to squeeze in, like, some other clients who are, like, requesting other big requests as well. And it's kind of like, this month, it's, like, a lot of clients. Again, don't get me wrong. I love them to pieces. Love them. But it's just that I'm trying to make sure, like, no one is, like, no commission gets too squeezed. But it's like, I'm trying not to, but I also can't help it, because it's like, everyone wants my skills as soon as possible. And I'm just trying my best to make sure I provide my services, and it's like, it's difficult, providing for multiple people. Again, it's also like, because if I were to say that my commissions are closed, and I have the fear where people are just going to DM me last minute and be like, Kana, I need a commission. So it's kind of like, again, I just simply just don't advertise my commissions, really, because I don't want to get too many requests. If by any chance, let's say someone tells me that they have a deadline for Monday, like right now for a commission, then obviously I'll just say, hey, I can't do it right now. I'm too booked on commission, so it's like, you have to understand that. Sorry. Like, I don't want to make people sad. I want to make sure people are
Kana
happy.
is a very skilled penguin with many skill issues.
Stop!
Thank you for the bits. Omniarch.
I don't have skill issues. You told me I'm skilled and then have skill issues. Are you kidding me? Bruh. How dare you? How dare you? How freaking dare you? You frick! But yeah, let's see. You are 3D plus movement, time dimension, 4D, 5D, skill issues aplenty. How dare you? How dare you? Yeah. Well, either way, though, all I can say is that I've just been incredibly busy, which is the reason why my tutorials have been heavily delayed, and I do apologize to my Snowflake members regarding content. I probably may update the Snowflake membership perks just until I can kind of like situate like my whole commission stuff, because again, the commissions have been taking up a lot of my time lately. But again, I can't help it. You know, I do have to take care of my family after all. So I kind of would just say, like as of like recently, it's kind of like my commissions have almost feels like a full-time job for me right now. But I mean, then again, wouldn't you want to be kind of like full-time on your job, like as like a freelancer, you know? So it's like, it's kind of a good thing actually that I am getting more commissions to where I can take care of my family. But even then, it's still kind of stressful to do tutorials while doing commissions with tight deadlines and NDAs, and trying, you know, and just also because the commissions I've been having are requiring a lot of stuff from me. Like, it takes long time for me to like take care of each client, because there's so much like things I have to do for the client. It's like you know, it's like, oh, I have to put a lot of my energy into it, pretty much. But at least, like, on the bright side, though, I say I have learned, like, for example, like, for the water dose scenes, I've learned a much more convenient way. Like, let's say, for example, I have a client, or I have multiple clients, who have me convert, like, multiple different avatars, like 4 avatars, 3 avatars and stuff, multiple avatars, right? They make me convert multiple avatars, and because, like, with how their models are set up, they have a lot of freaking toggles. I don't want to keep remaking the toggles over and over for every single outfit, right? So I kind of have like a bit more, like I have like a sort of like method I've kind of built up from those commissions, like how I can properly transfer the things over much more efficiently. So that way, when a client's like, hey, I want this outfit converted to my water dose scene, for example, and as long as they ask for the same toggles, unless there's like maybe some extras they may want, that's fine. But as long as they're not asking for a mountain load of extra toggles, for the most part, I just use the, let's say, pumpkin tools. I modify it from that one tutorial I saw, and then make sure that the animator, in case they ask for animations, is set up in a way that can work with other outfits and stuff easily. So yeah, thank you for the lurk. Allah. Do you have commissions of 3? Unfortunately, no. I don't have commission for 3D avatars. I'm currently focusing on tech pretty much being a tech artist. So I help people, like, I've been lately having a lot of commissions for water dose scenes lately, where VTubers, especially like very well-known ones, because of the workshop I'm at, a lot of VTubers have been wanting like water dose scenes for redeems or Nilotune or redeems, character toggle.
Thank you for the raid, DJ Kisa.
Where the frick I go? Oh. Hi DJ, how you doing? Hope you're having a lovely day. And thank you for the raid with 2 shrimps. Hello everyone, hope you're having a lovely day. I'm Kana Fuyuko, and we're doing full body tracking today and talking about mocap. I'm talking about commissions right now. But yeah, because we already spoke about all the mocap information, but you can ask questions right now if you like. Yeah. But thank you for the raid though. Whee! The what got replaced with the cat? Yeah, it's a cat! What's wrong with it? It's a cat! You just got Team Rocket to the outer space. Yeah. Yeah, Team Rocket to the outer space. Hoorah! Wow. Yeah, so pretty much was...
Speaking of raids, I got a raid suggestion for you when you end stream tonight. Thank you for the bits. Alright,
I mean, I did promise last stream, I did promise a raid. So Omni, tell me who this lucky person will be for the raid, since I did promise last stream I would raid somebody. Who's the lucky person, Omni? Who is it? What? Alright, I got my nose. So what do you make commissions of? So the commissions that I do is either VRM...
I will tell you when you are about to end stream.
Okay,
Thank
Omni.
you for the bits.
I trust ya. Alright, so pretty much I do Nilotune commissions, which is that like very expensive... hold up, actually, okay, just making sure my arms are okay. So I do Nilotune commission, for example, where you got like fancy tune share. It's a very expensive tune shader that Mahu Workshop offers, so I do those commissions over there. I also help out with water dosing, because since water do is quite a complex program, there are VTubers who don't want to learn about water do or do their own redeems, that they'll rather just pay someone else to do it for them. So I'm pretty much either doing like, I mean, I have like a public form called Build Your VTuber Setup, where you tell me exactly what you want, what redeems you want, what extra stuff you want on your model, if you like, or, you know, you just kind of tell me what you want in your water dosing, and I just do it for you pretty much. You just pay me for it based on, you know, what the form says. But, you know, like if you want to redeem, for example, if a VTuber wants something where I just, let's say if I do this.
Oh my god.
Yeah, I could do something like that. Or Or I could do something like this.
Mama Kana, are you okay?
Like that. Or I could do something...
Did you know that the iPad was released in the year 2010? Also, it's the same year that hamsters were invented for the advertising campaign for the 2010 Kia Soul.
God dang it, DJ! Yeah, so I could do things like this, pretty much, or... yeah, so pretty much, like, you know, just help VTubers,
oh my god. A new Twitch message.
Having crazy
DJ
stuff, I guess, pretty much. I do it for both Vinya and Warudo, so, again, if someone wants someone else to do it for them, you know, there's that. I also could do VRM conversions for other people. Technically, I put this in quotations, I can do VR chat conversions, but do not go insane on me. For example, don't be asking for 5 million animations with crazy Poyomi shaders and crazy dissolve geometric animation stuff. Calm down on that stuff. I'm only gonna offer some, well, like, I can still do things like making a Quest compatible avatar to an extent and stuff like that. Yeah, bye DJ, and thank you again for the raid. Very much appreciate. Rest well, rest well, rest well. But pretty much, I could do VR chat conversion, but don't go too insane, if that makes sense. Like, you know, hey, if you want insanity, I recommend go somewhere else, because I'm still relearning the VR chat conversion. Like, I can do it, just not too crazy. And I will also try to make them all optimized to work with VR chat, but again, depending on the model, there are going to be cases where, like, your model's probably way too high poly, so I'm gonna give a warning, like, hey, your model's probably, like, bad performance, but if you're okay with that, that's fine. But you'll still probably eventually get, like, you know, an extremely low poly model, so at least people can still somewhat see you, so, yeah. So that's something, you know, I can offer at least, but, you know, animation-wise, like, you know, I'm still learning some things like OSC-related stuff, like that I haven't really touched on yet, besides putting my Rokuko suit into VR chat, or Slime VR into VR chat, like those basic stuff, you know? So, that's like that's just something, like, I'm still, like, learning about, you know? So there's that. I do offer AR-kit blend shape rigging. Pretty much, like, I just, you know, if there's something that you feel like that's missing on your 3D model, or VTuber scene, that's kind of what I do for the most part, really. Like, yeah. Oh, so shader setups in Unity and Warudo setup. I'm guessing Warudo has a way to export. Yeah. Actually, yeah. You can actually just, all you have to do is share the JSON file of the scene for the most part. Tell the client what add-ons or what files they have to install, like from the discovery tab, or you provide them the prop files and stuff like that. But otherwise, the blueprints are in the scene file, so I just share the scene file and all the other assets, and that's kind of really it, really. Yeah, pretty much. Woohoo! I can't believe it's Friday. Holy heck. Welcome, Friday. Hi. Yep.
Oh my god.
Hi,
a new
Villain of
Twitch
Legend.
message.
How you doing? Hope you're
Villain
having
of
a
Legend.
lovely day. Hope you're having a lovely day. Happy Friday. Happy Friday. Ah, wah, wah, wah. Ah, wah, wah, wah. Yeah. Yeah, so, what the heck, there's that. Wait, what was I talking about? Yeah, happy Friday. Okay, happy Friday. Happy Friday. Happy Friday. Happy Friday day. Jazz hands. Jazz hands. Jazz hands. Okay. Hold up a moment. Let me, like, charge the iPhone real quick. Hold on. What was I just talking about? I, like, completely forgot. Oh, yeah, what I do for commissions. Yeah, so that's pretty much what I do, really, yeah. Just, you know, any extra stuff that a VTuber needs that's, like, somewhat complicated. That's kind of what I do, really. Or, I guess you can call me the 3D doctor, because there are times where like there's like a model. Hold up, let me recalibrate real quickly. Cause there are times where like a VTuber will have like again like a incomplete model. Like the model will look good, but it's like the VTuber wants more stuff to add. Oh, what did my client say? Yay! My client approved the thing! Let's go! They approved the toggles I made! That means I'm gonna be able to give them physics. Magical cloth physics. Like thing I have. Like this. This is magical cloth. Although this is V1 though. I do a much better job with V2. Yeah, see? Like, you see how like... Ow. Ow. The tracker's like biting my leg. Okay. Like, you see how, like, when I kick my leg, my skirt just freaking interacts with it? You see that? That's magical cloth doing that. Oi. Try again with my other leg. Yeah, you see that? Ain't that cool? Whee! Ah! I just kicked my leg on the freaking chair.
Oh my god. A new YouTube message. Welcome yo on RNY.
Okay, my brain hurts. Hola, Kana! I'm currently watching from Michigan. Don't worry, I'll head back to my home in just a couple days. Best of luck in Michigan. Hope you have some good food. That's cool. Whoa, that's a fully rigged cloth with colliders. Still trying to find you in VRC. Might contact you on Discord. It's literally just Kana Fuyuko on VR chat. I am literally the one with brown hair there. Like, it's not my model. Keep in mind, I do not put my model in VR chat because I don't want people ripping or game ripping my model in any shape or form. So I have an alternative VR chat model. It's a brown hair girl. It could also, if it's like the Hatsune Miku model, that's also my other alt model when I go to public worlds. But otherwise, that's probably the model I probably left off with is the Miku model. But otherwise, my main model is the brown-haired, white sweater, jeans. I forgot how the shoes look like. There's a backpack. Johanne, could you please not comment about my legs? That does make me feel very uncomfortable in a bad way. Like, I'm not like those VTubers that make dye jokes or comments about legs, so could you not comment about my legs? And, you know, again, I appreciate your support, but I just don't feel comfortable about people commenting about legs. Alright? Please and thank you. Please and thank you. Alright, but yeah, so my cloth physics, this is magical cloth V1. However, I recommend the V2 as it's much more accurate. I have not bothered to update my magical cloth physics on my main model, as I am eventually going to get a new model. So I didn't bother updating mine, also because I'm too busy on commissions that I do not have time to update my own model. So hopefully one day, maybe by next year when I finish all my commissions, hopefully if it ever ends, I can spend more time to, you know, get my new model well, I'll be the one modeling my new model. And actually adding like magical cloth to physics. So I look forward to that. I really hope that'll look really pretty on my next model. But again, found you.
Oh my god. A new YouTube message.
No underscore.
Welcome to Pablo.
Oh my god! It's my bestie! It's my bestie! Oh my god, it's my bestie! Hi Pablo! How you doing, bestie? How you doing? You can? Frick you! Frick you! Frick you! Frick you, you son of a frick! Frick you! Frick you! How dare you? But hi Pablo, welcome to the YouTube channel. I'm Kana. These are hamsters down there. And you're a Pablo. I exist, yeah. Yeah, I totally exist, yeah. I exist, you exist, we all exist over here. And I'm just kind of like moving around my mocaps. Also, this is a good way for me to get exercise, just moving around. Yeah, gotta get some Gotta burn them calories, I guess. Like, or something, I don't know. Yeah, this is just fun things, I guess. But yeah, hope you're doing good, Pablo. Best of... By the way, I look forward to what Pablo's cooking up, by the way. He has a special surprise. This little mad lad right here, this guy got a special surprise he wants to eventually show y'all. So, keep an eye out eventually. He's cooking something. And you guys better give him love, okay? You guys better give him love. He's my best friend. That's my best friend right there. Also, where's Fiffles?
Kana exists as best penguin with many skill issues of the snow bear types and kinds. Thank you for the bits. Omniarch.
My friend's right there! How dare you? What have I done to deserve this? Oh, surprises! Yeah, I look forward to it. I really do. Pablo, just keep cooking, okay? We got a surprise. Yes. I can't wait. What did my message? What? Stop! Wait. Hold up. I'm looking at the thing right now. Hold up. Oh my god! I'm like looking at the Pablo, I'm looking at the thingy, the secret surprise. Oh my god, it looks so pretty. Oh my god. And again, I can't wait. You say it's almost done? Man, I'm gonna post on YouTube when you're finished. Cause again, that looks so pretty. That looks so pretty. Yeah. Yeah. Also, wait. I just realized the smoothness on my hands is a little too smooth. Let me try and like reduce it a little bit more. I mean, that's to be expected. Yeah, there you go. There you go. Much nicer. Okay. But yeah, I can't wait. I'm just keeping my mouth shut right now because it's like I don't want to reveal too much. But when you see it, you see it. Okay? You'll see it. You'll see it. All right. Blah blah. All right. Now. But yeah, I look forward to the future of Mocap because there's so much stuff to learn about, and there's so much that you can do as a VTuber. It's just so crazy, you know? You could definitely do a lot. And, as of right now, lately, while I'm also, like, interested in, like, mocap stuff, like, learning more mocap devices that exist, also, I am more interested in add-ons recently. Again, I've been, like, a shopaholic of paid add-ons because I'm so, like, intrigued by certain particular ones. But I also have to make sure, like, I save my money because it's, like, I just need to save my money in general. But eventually, over time, I do want to, you know, study more Blender add-ons and find use cases for them and do even more crazier stuff. I mean, even then, like, I actually best should save my money because, like, I definitely should start using the add-ons I got and for other clients, which hopefully, once I probably clear up more commissions, maybe I could be able to do some more experiment with the add-ons I have. And maybe even do, like, video showcases of them or tutorials. Because I was meaning to eventually do that, but again, I just don't have time. I got too many deadlines. I mean, technically I have a deadline tomorrow, which I can be able to finish that quickly. And then, want to take care of that. April 31st, September 14th. I hope that there's no other deadline. I mean, I still have other commission, but I hope there's no other deadline, but even then, I do need to, like, hurry up with some stuff, because, again, I'm, like, trying to catch up on everyone, But it's like I will be honest, I am starting to get a bit stressed, but I'm trying the best I can. All right. Oh, well, this has been a really long stream. Like, I have not expected myself to talk about, like, 4 hours, to be honest. Like, holy frick. Yeah. Holy frick. But that was still, like, pretty fun. That's still pretty fun of a discussion, though. Because, you know, it's fun talking about mocap, or just talking in general, like just talking about random stuff that's in your brain cells, pretty much. Because it's like, sometimes I just want to just talk and talk, you know, like my brain. If you have stuff you wish there were add-ons, let me know. Love poking or... Ooh! You don't say. I'll have to think about it. Oh. But that's really interesting, though. If your friends happen to have like any GitHub, like yeah, definitely like I'd like to actually talk to you, like I don't know, just for fun, I guess. I love talking like to other 3D people who like just want to like talk in general about random gibberish. Like whenever like we want to talk about 3D stuff, I like to talk to like other 3D artists and like share some tips and stuff, you know. So like I definitely like, you know, I just like to hear like about cool stuff in general. So far though, in terms of add-ons, I think I'm quite content. Cause I kind of ended up just like buying some of those add-ons already. But even then, like I guess I could have like ideas for like I don't know, like I don't know. I'll probably have to think about it, like some like good ideas for the Blender community, you know. I guess I could, yeah. I'll have to think about it. But yeah, I'm glad that you enjoyed Presville. I'm glad that you enjoyed this mocap Kana. Hopefully, I'm hoping that this is at least like you know, a little bit of a fresh breath of air to at least something a little bit different. Cause it's like, you know, cause most of my streams I'm just kind of like just always on the upper body, but this is like a stream where like I'm full body and stuff. But yeah, rest well, Presville. I know it's been a long stream, but please rest well. And thank you again for subscribing again, and just thank you for the long support. Like holy heck, I didn't expect you to subscribe for almost a year. Like that's crazy. Like I appreciate it though. Thank you very much, and I hope that my blabbering has taught you something. So yeah, but thank you very much though. Thank you. All right, but I think, cause like I am like feeling like pain in like a part of my throat, so I think I should probably start heading out. Yeah, like hold up a second. This hold up. I gotta tell my friend how beautiful this is. I can't wait. I gotta share it on YouTube when my friends finish with the thing. Yeah, I'm constantly chatting with other 3D artists and helping on their Blendevers and various Blender Discords. Fun stuff, meet people, and feel my passion. Yeah, that's a very lovely thing, and that's the thing that makes me really happy, is that, like, meeting other 3D artists and, like, learning new tricks from them, because it's like, again, you can't just be like, oh, one person, you know, like, I mean, if you want to be, like, by yourself, that's perfectly fine, you know, we'll respect your privacy or your boundaries, that's perfectly fine, but it's also, like, really nice, to be able to, like, talk to other 3D artists, because you can learn new things from them, you can establish maybe, like, collabs, or working with other artists on fun projects and stuff, like, you just never know, and it's just really, really interesting, and it's like, it's just really cool. Yeah. So I definitely look forward to like talking to more like 3D artists as time passes though. Like I definitely, the Blender community is super open and friendly in general. Yeah, and that's a lovely part because we want to teach each other. We want to like show new add-ons and try showing the artwork that we've worked on. Like it's also why I've also been very appreciative as well when I joined Mafu Workshop, because all my friends are there as well. We pretty much work together on projects, helping each other out to be able to accomplish commissions and making sure that we all get paid well. So yeah, so I very much appreciate like my friends at Mafu Workshop with commissions and stuff. And I definitely want to keep like doing my best to interact with more 3D artists in the future. You know, befriending them, hopefully helping them out, and we can just help each other out in general, learning new things and stuff. So yeah, very cool thing. And like I'm surprised because like I keep looking back. Man, I just keep looking back at like cause I know like it's been like cause yeah like since August 14th has been my 4th year anniversary of this YouTube channel. Been looking for someone more knowledgeable than me in Unity. So yeah, nice to meet you. Nice to meet ya. And of course, I don't know coding, but I can probably like probably provide some answers like about certain like some shader stuff or physics. Like again, Magica Cloth is like my godsend. It is a perfect add-on, the V2 version. It's like I love it. I love it so much. So yeah, pretty much like looking back at like when I started doing YouTube, I was like a complete introvert. I mean, I still had friends, but it was like I was also kind of shy and also had a hard time communicating with people. But just seeing now how much I've grown, it's just crazy. Like it's just crazy that there's many people who know my name. Like many people, like it shocks me when people tell me that they look up to me or they're a big fan. Like again, you guys have no idea how much those words really mean to me. It surprises me because it's like in my brain I'm like, man, like on one hand my brain's like I want to stay small. I don't want to be known too much. I just want to be like just Kana 3D away. But it really warms my heart that people do love my content. And then there's 3D artists who want to work with me, collab or ask questions, and we help each other out. Or like some 3D artists, because sometimes there are times where I do get some information wrong about 3D topic or discussion stuff like that. That happen. I mean, I'm human. What do you expect? And a 3D artist would be happy to correct me. They'll be saying, "Hey, Kana, did you actually know this is correct? You should definitely check this one out." And be like, "Oh, I didn't know that. That's actually really good information." I even remember, like, especially Fizzy, when she was telling me more about, like, PMX Editor and add-ons that I had no idea about. It, like, opened my eyes to, like, new things about PMX Editor, and it surprised me. So it's, like, just talking to people in general, like, you learn new things that you just never knew you expect, because it's, like, pretty much, it's like this. I have a puzzle piece. I have the puzzle piece, and someone else has a puzzle piece, and we meet, and we're like, "Oh, this is a part of the puzzle piece," and we put the puzzle piece together. And then there's another person that comes in, and they're like, "Hey, I got the other puzzle piece over here," and they're like, "Oh," and this 3D artist, we're also like running, we're running to the other 3D artists, and we're like, "Here, connect the puzzle piece," and then there's another one, and then another one, and another one, and another one. So pretty much it's like we just keep connecting the puzzle pieces together and. Or making a new puzzle piece set, It's like that. So yeah, but otherwise though, I just want to thank you guys. That's all I can say. Thank you, for the loving support. It, really does mean a lot to me, and it's really nice to talk to new people every single day. A lot. I think I found you back when I was debating on buying a mocap suit. Just rediscovered you yesterday when a streamer contacted me about getting a graphics tablet. Set up in Vnya. Oh yeah, the tablet tutorial I have in Vnya. Man, I should have updated. Man, there's so many tutorials I need to update. My schedule makes it difficult for me. Hopefully, I'll make sure to let you guys know, like it, if anything. Hold up. Aww. I'm glad that my client's DMing me right now, and they're saying how they love the toggles, and I'm like, I'm just hoping that later tonight, after I take care of someone else, I can quickly get their physics going, and I'm hoping I can finish that client soon. But yeah, but either way, I think that should be it for the stream though. It has been, oh, my brain. Give my freaking head some air. Oh. Oh yeah, that's right. I can interact. Oh yeah, my hands can't. Yeah, see, I do. Yeah, see, I also add this for my clients who commission me for Magica class. The hand will interact with the physics. Ooh. Again, mind you, that's V1 doing that. But again, I feel like V2. V2 is so much better in terms of like the accuracy, especially with the edge detection. I want that edge detection. Cause like, yeah, cause like my hair will still like, I mean, yeah, there's gonna be a clipping no matter what, but there's like a way to make it like even better in terms of the clipping. I mean, this is still, yeah, this is, yeah. It's still kind of weird, like moving my hair like that. Ugh. That's so weird. Sometimes I don't even, I don't know, am I weird?
Thank you for the bits.
Huh?
Omniart.
Who's the person? Oh, didn't we raid that person in the past before? They sound so familiar. Are they the ones that Fizzy said they liked their voice? Let me see. Are they the? Yeah, they're the one that Fizzy said I like their voice. Yeah, sure. That we can raid them. All right. I'm trying to find the I button. Raid as okay. But yeah, that should be it for today though. I want to thank you guys so much for streaming with me. It has been really fun being in the mocap suit and just talking about mocap stuff today. I hope to see you guys on Monday when I next time stream.
Or you could raid Pikecoin. Thank you for the bits. Omniart.
True, but true. Although I already kind of like type SFit here, so I'll go ahead and raid SFit though. Maybe if Pico is live on next stream, maybe we can raid them. That sounds like a nice idea. So I'll go ahead, type the thing.
Copy and paste the message, everyone. We will spam to the person we're raiding to show them love.
Wait. Whoa, wait. Hold up. Wait, hold up.
Sorry,
wait. Why was that like 10 seconds? Wait, hold up. Why was that 10 seconds here? That's so weird. Wait, hold up. I thought that'd be like 60 seconds. What the? Hold up. Wait, hold up. That was weird that they had like 10 seconds. I was like unprepared because I was like, let me like at least press the end button. Okay, I'll do that. When I press the end button, I'll do that. Okay, I'll do that. My bad. I didn't do that. Okay, so either way, thank you guys again. I hope to see you guys on Monday. I don't know what we'll do for Monday. We could probably play a game or something like that. That'd be really cool. Mocap. Ah! Okay, anyways. I'll try my best to see how next week goes. I'm just really hoping I can at least take care of some really big commissions. If I can get some big commissions taken care of next week, maybe I'll try and squeeze some tutorials in. But I will at least say though, my friend Pablo, he's working on something special, so hopefully you guys can look forward to the beautiful work that he is going to be preparing for the channel. So look forward to that. There are some stuff on the way. Again, I apologize for delays and stuff though, but I will do my best to provide content as much as I can. Bear with me. I am working on clients and I do have to make sure my clients, you know, they are paying me for services. So please bear with me on the tight schedule though. I'll make sure to keep updating you, but I will try to keep on streaming so you guys can ask me some 3D questions or see some workflows or play some games and all that. Alright, thank you, Dago, for subscribing to the YouTube channel. Thank you again for the follow, the raid, and subscribing. Thank you again for the support. Really means a lot to me. Thank you. And with that... Ah! Ow! Yeah, thanks for the wind. Alright, anyways, so I think that should be it, and, any last words I have to think of? I'm trying to think. Nope, that's pretty much my last words, though. I don't think next stream I'll be in the mocap suit, though, but maybe I'll try, like, wear my mocap suit a little bit more often. We'll see how comfortable I feel, because it's a matter of like comfort, you know? Like, I want to make sure I'm comfortable in my suit, you know? I mean, I feel comfortable right now. Like, my hands don't feel burning. Like, I feel kind of chill. In fact, yeah. Doesn't hurt, I guess. But either way, thank you guys again, though. And that's all I have to say. And with that being said, though, hey.
Same penguin time, same penguin channel. Thank you for the bits. Omniarch.
The heck? Oh, that's right. Oh, yeah. I was like wondering, like, why can't I move my head down? I realized that was a wire. Same penguin time, same penguin. I mean, I was a little late to this stream, though, because I was actually eating, like, a lot of dinner because I was, like, really hungry, okay? I was hungry, alright? Anyways, well, with that being said, though, hey, bye-bye, everyone! I hope to see you guys next time, okay? Bye-bye! All my Snowflake members, in case you don't know, I have YouTube membership, so if you want to further support this channel and what I do, then feel free to join the Snowflake members. Otherwise though, just your support means so much to me, and I appreciate every ounce of it. Either way though, with that being said though, hey, goodbye everyone! I hope to see you guys next time, okay? Bye-bye!
Guys, guess what? We're going to raid a peep.